Oh, nice.
Heyo, can't watch, just came to sub. Finally a real stream.
Yo. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Numbers. Oh my goodness, look at all those numbers. That's reshade, by the way, at the top.
A
Yo.
whole year already at Jolt's Dude 139. That's gone crazy quick. Glad to see you back streaming once again. Here's to another year. All the best.
Yo, Luke, thank you so much for the 12 months, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And welcome back, dude. Yeah, dude, it's like, I mean, there's no hiding it. It's getting harder to stream Borderlands every day, especially when there's nothing going on. I've been slowly making a list of things I want to do. I just hope I can stick with it, but we'll see. But yeah, that's just kind of like what's up. So, also Whammer, thank you for 45 months. Welcome back, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Finally, a real stream. No, this is the fake stream. This is pre-recorded. I'm not even here right now. Yo, Z-Byte, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back, man. Thank you, thank you. What's up, Z-Byte? Hope you're well today. What's going on, Z-Byte? What's up, Not Nogrify? Guy Pal New, hello. What's up, Nedum? One Punch Beck, what's up, dude? What's up, Craving Jorts? What's up, Luke? What's going on, Monk? Hello. What's going on, Ritansi? What's up, Norse Panda? What's up, Alex Redbeard? Zai Wooly Alt, what's up, dude? What's up, McNugget? What's going on, Dump Dangerously, that's her name. What's going on, Grot Shunkly? What's up, J Farb? What's up, F Davies? Also, Ielder. Thank you so much for the membership. I appreciate that, man. Is that? Why is your profile pic Gary the Snail, but with Squidward's face? That's so cursed. What's going on, Murr? What's going on, Joker? What's up, Turbo? What's up, Funbolts? What's going on, Gavin? What's up, Arkuma? What's up, Sasha? Zach, hello. What's going on, Weird Music? Jolts, I sent Randy Pitchford $50 on Twitter bucks, or with Twitter bucks. You will get the Invader, dude. I mean, hey, I'm gonna say right now. Hold on. You kind of reminded me. Due to the math that we've had kind of come out for the Invader over the last like year or something, like many people have been getting Invaders, and everybody so far has gotten it under the average.
Oh, nice.
The average of 1 in 19,000. I'm thinking that math could be wrong, and it was always said that it could be wrong. So, yeah, just something to think about. Yeah, not you, Monk. You don't have the Invader yet. True. Neither do I. Welcome to the club. No, but like so many people have been getting Invaders, and like they all got it under 19,000 runs. Yeah, I don't know. That's like 19k. It's loot limit, 170 number. No, it's
Hey, dude.
I don't want to put him on blast, but
Jolt's Dude.
a very reputable modder did a look or dig into the code, and like that's what they came up with, and that's the best we could like think about or like kind of go off of. Yo, Brave, thank you for the 349 New Zealand bucks. Appreciate that, dude. Hello, how you doing today? You believe? I mean, I'm just gonna farm and have some fun. Like this is something to do. So yeah, let's get to it, man. So yeah, we are 5,236 kills in, and we are 107 pearls in. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Dude, I looked at my last Invader recording clip, and apparently it was like last year in January, or no, June. Last year in like June or something. Dang. Wait, what am I doing, dude? We're gonna cheat. We're gonna cheat by teleporting up top, like a cheaty freaking cheater. But yeah, we teleport farm. The odds are still, the odds in the game, but I want to actually play the game and not play the elevator. Boop. Clean. What's an Invader? An Invader is a Nemesis Pearl with the Invader scope on it. So basically, very, very, very rare variant of... Wait, what the heck? Oh, adding to my run number? Are you kidding me? Adding to my run number is hitting what hotkey? Hold on. I think I cannot use that key for... Yeah. F9? Okay, F9. We didn't... What? Is F9 like a key I set? I don't think I did. Keybinds. Numpad 9, maybe. Wait, why does F9... Hold on. Let me try that again. It didn't add to the counter either. Oh, because I didn't open up the counters today. Oh my goodness, I'm so dumb. Okay, there we go. Counter's open. If I click the button... Oh, alright, we're good. Never mind. Yo, what's up, Lucy? How you doing? And Craving, what's up, man? Same detector? Yeah, so basically, if you get a pearl, it will say, like, pearl detected. And we can, like, you know, check it out. Now, there's always going to be, like, you know, people who say, like, oh, you must take the elevator like a real man, and, you know, spot the pearl with your eyeball like a real man, you know, like that kind of stuff, but, you know, we're still farming within the odds. The main thing is, like, I'm not trying to be like, yo, hey, I got an Invader, look at me, I'm so cool, you know, like, I'm not trying to be that guy, but I'm trying to, like, just farm, you know? Just say we got it. Say we pulled the odds off. 6. Yo, what's up, Dumbly? What counter? It's just a text source in OBS, and then I have a hotkey set through auto hotkey to add to that text document. So basically, the auto hotkey script is like adding the number, or adding 1 to the number in a text document that OBS is reading. Life's too short to stop and look. I mean, we are in the age of, like, TikTok brain now, where, like, you know, doing this every time. For some people, it can be like, oh, man, you know, I just want to play the video game, you know. We want everything to be faster by any means necessary. That's just how it is. But what's up, Jufi? How much XP is that many crawls? Whatever it is per kill. 161,119, I think I just saw there. Times, whatever the number is for the run number. Basically a lot of runs, yeah. Just a few. Yeah, it does pop down pretty fast. I think crawl's the biggest XP source we've ever had in the franchise, right? Like, we have not had a single thing that's given you more XP in one chunk than crawl. Dude, crawl's king. Yeah, a crap ton, right. Which, I mean, it should be. If you're killing a raid boss, you know, you should be rewarded. Hey, you want to know something funny? The other day, I was on BL2, like, testing a thing. I killed Baracidus in normal mode. Guess how much XP I got? Oh. This. Yeah, One Life Action's still alive. It's the usual, you know, we took a break from it, and now I'm like, do I just want to start over or come back to it, you know? It happens for, like, every run we do where we, like, take a break from it and come back to it. Uh, 1 XP? No. Less than 1,000. 750, 53, 20k. Okay, so I killed Baracidus in normal mode. And Borderlands too. And he gave me a grand total of 100 XP. Dude, 100 XP for a raid boss kill. What were they thinking? Dude, that's less than, like, a normal, like, psycho enemy. And he's level, like, what, 32? Yeah, it's weird. It's so weird. I think Hyperius does the same. I know Pete doesn't. Pete has, like, a generous amount. Dragons do too. And, Hadavax, I think, gives a, like, not a great amount, but, like, still, like, a couple thousand. It's so bad, dude. You monster! Alright, redo. I'm rusty, man. It's been a while. Hope don't add the counter. Yo, what's up, Shaxty? Normal for BL4. I actually don't know how much you get for a raid boss in BL4. I've never, like, paid attention. Or I guess you only see it if you're at that, you know, point in the story. Which usually is your end game. And most people would farm max level before that stuff. Clean shot. I'm getting bullied by a maggot. Stop it! Yeah, it's fine. Yo, what's up, Rasmus? Corn! I love corn. Dude, I had corn this weekend, actually. I put it in my stir fry. It was so good. I did the whole, make the rice a day before, and let it sit in the fridge to, like, become unsticky, you know? Crystallize, people call it. And then I did the, brining the chicken in soy sauce. Oh, that was such a great idea. I've never done that before for, you know, the chicken and stir fry. Whoop. Calling Ares first Pearl? No, first Pearl is gonna be a shield. I'm calling it. It's gonna be a welcome back, probably Rose. I'm calling it Rose. Is this not like cheating at all? Cheating is subjective. If you wouldn't play this way, then sure, I guess you can call it cheating. But like if somebody else plays that way in a single like solo game, non-PvP, then who cares? If you can prove you could do better, you know, without cheating, then go for it. More terraforming on the way too. I mean, I thought about it. I have the read-only like set up for the perfect speed-killing terramorphous kills for Salvador. So I could. I just quit off the game. But yeah. Like people, like define cheating. Do I have to like, you know, like everybody has their own definition of like what is the standard for how things should be done? Their own like rule set. Like what about being on PC? You know, like my faster load speed. So is that considered not fair because back in the day, you know, like console had to wait like 30 seconds per load, you know? Do I have to like force my game to load slower in order to do it in its purest form, you know? Do I have to play at 70 FOV too? Because like having 110 FOV is cheating? Or, you know, not the purest form of how the game should be. Release day format. What's up, Nova? Yeah, there's so many like, you know, like little minute things in between that could be considered like not fair in somebody else's eyes. I just quit out again. No, dude, I'm used to BL2 commander mod. Dude, is fast traveling cheating? You must do the drive every time and like, you know, wait, where's my gun at? No, we're good. You have to do the drive every time and like pick up the loot to not crash your game. You aren't getting gameplay, any advantage gameplay-wise. Yeah. I mean, even the gear. I mean, this gear is like, you know, Willow Tree to be perfect, right? Is that considered not fair? You have to farm it legit and have like video proof of like all the gear you farmed. Ooh. Dude, wait a minute. My 94 sham we got for BL2, like I had a good character. Dude, run invalid. It's over. Oh no. Dude, all my quests for perfections are invalid too, because I had a good character for all of them. Dang, this sucks. Favorite character in Borderlands? BL1? I would usually say Brick. I like Brick a lot. You know, punchy, and then also chaining your revenge skill for big damage. BL1's so simple, it's hard to like really vibe with a favorite kinda for this game.
Jolts hype, 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 Jolts hype.
Yo, Moppy, thank you for the year in a row. I appreciate that. Welcome back, dude. Hope you're well today. Playing Aurelia for the first time max level, and she's really strong. Yeah, Aurelia's really good. I just hate the fact that like you have to farm everything cryo for like her gimmick, you know. You don't have to, but like, you know, you're just doing so much farming to like match the element, and then, you know, like fire dots don't work in space, and a whole entire co-op tree. It feels a little bit like bad to have a lot of your tree be like punishing you. Yo, what's up, Rumi? What's up, Jovi? What's up, Pyrex? Gaming. Yo, Pyrex, can we share our cool idea to the audience, or should we hold off? We're in the pre-planning phase right now, but like, you know, maybe it's too early to like confirm it. You don't care? All right, so Pyrex and I are very ambitiously looking into a new form of mod for Borderlands 2. It will be hopefully a gameplay mod, you know, similar to like Roguelands, or game mode mod. And any guesses to what it could be? You know, a whole entire custom game mode for Borderlands 2. Any ideas? Somebody can, I feel like somebody can guess it. Yo, we got a pearl on the first bring. Oh. Okay, hold on. Bring in the luck, man. Oh. I said shield, man. I said shield. Ironclad. Alright, you know, Ironclad is better than no clad. So, up. 108. Okay. And that should be, yep, we have all of the shields in the backpack. Also, I mentioned it before, but for that one shield we missed early on, I just added one to my backpack to keep the number, you know, normal. We missed a Ironclad super early on. God roll level? Wait, I didn't even look at the level. I just, like, picked it up. Oops. My bad. We need to save that. Takedown? Nope. Roguelike? Yes? Technically, it's like roguelike, yeah. Okay. One life mode. Yeah, you could say a one life mode, but what exactly? Arms race? Not arms race, no. MMO? Dude, yeah, we making an MMO? No, I'm kidding. So basically, we are going to be making COD Zombies. COD Zombies, Black Ops 1, you know, like early old school zombie style for Borderlands 2. Because Pyrex somehow found a way to custom spawn enemies in specific locations. And because of that, we can like force, you know, we're not restrained to like the mobbing, you know, that the map naturally spawns in, similar to like Roguelands. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool. How would perks work? I'm assuming it would just be a buff that you pick up at a thing and then, you know, it applies to your character. There's a lot of like things planned for it right now. Okay, let me save my gun order. But again, super early development, you know, it's nothing's confirmed yet. We're still like trying to iron out all the ideas and details and what can work and what cannot work, you know. Yeah, it wouldn't be zombies, it'd be like, you know, your Borderlands 2 enemies. But we were like thinking about it and like, you know, you have your psycho enemies, which are kind of like your zombies, right? And then the dog wave, you know, we have skags. That could be your dogs, right? Like, there's a lot you could do with it. Vampire Survivors? Well, Zombies was before that game, wasn't it? What do you even call that kind of game? Like, just, Horde game mode or something? I don't know. Pack-a-Punch Madhouse? We're not sure how to work Pack-a-Punch yet. It might be boring and just be like a, you know, damage boost. Damn server likes? Is that what they really call it? Bold Survivors. Didn't Epic call his game that? He had like a custom little thing he made.
Oh, nice.
Jolt Spa.
What? Sparrow, thank you for the 96 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. How you doing today? Dude's approaching 100 months. That's so crazy, dude. Actually crazy. Thank you so much, man. Purple Bandit AR turns into the... Oh, you're saying like evolve the gun itself into a legendary variant. Ooh. That sounds like a lot of work, but maybe? Possibly? Like development? Yeah, development has not even started. We literally have like a spreadsheet of like ideas and that's about it. So we're still like, you know, at the very beginning of it. Oh yeah, I mean, Pack-a-Punch is written down as like, you know, a cool thing we could do, but like, what is it gonna do in terms of like Borderlands? Like in COD Zombies, you upgrade your gun, right? You get a stronger variant of the gun, but like, what does that mean in Borderlands? Because we, you know, when it comes to modding, you know, it's easy to be like, oh, just do this and that, but like, there's a lot of like limitations when it comes to modding, what you can do and what you can't do. Like, we cannot add like new assets to the game, or we can't do like a brand new, like we can't just port over like, you know, COD zombie things into the game. Like, it doesn't work like that. Turns into a god roll? Define god roll though. Like, what if you're, you know, There's too many variations of like what you're taking on that it would be hard to like pinpoint one god roll. Like, you know, if a Psycho has a shield, like, does it need to be shock element? And then you hit the flesh bar and you're like, oh crap, it's not a god roll anymore. Or not, you know, ideal for the scenario. Remember the custom skins for Pack-a-Punch guns? The issue with that, I think, is the fact that if you make a custom skin thing, you have to, like, make it for every weapon in the game. Like for the shiny mod, for example, right? Each individual gun or item in the game had to be, like, scripted to have that, that skin. So it'd be, like, hundreds and hundreds of items that, you know, your non-unique rolls that would have to become that. I'm not saying it's not going to happen. I'm just saying, like, that's a lot of work. Yeah, the box is going to be the mystery box, right? It would be your golden chest, right? And then after a few uses, it would move like the game does. And I would have to make sure there's many different locations for it, not, you know, a static like 3 you can memorize and, you know, have that information forever. Hold on. In terms of Call of Duty, how many locations do you have for the mystery box? I actually don't know. It's probably different per map. But, like, you know, how many locations should we have on average for, like, a map? Depends. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, there's probably different amounts per map. Or locations per map. Only 4? Really? 3 to 4? Like 5? Wow, I thought it'd be a lot more. Huh. I guess we could do... I don't know. See, it depends on, like, how big we make the maps, you know? Like, if you're like, in a wildlife map, like, if you're exploring, like, half that map, 5 might not be enough, you know? I don't know. Yeah, the map size, right, that makes sense. Oh, I didn't mention it, but barricades. You know how, like, you know, in a COD you can, like, open a door or, like, take down whatever to, like, move on to more of the map, like, get deeper into the map, right? So we would have that too. You know, you cannot proceed on to more of the map until you get enough kills, points, whatever, and then from there, you know, buy the barricade or, like, buy the opening and, like, proceed on. Like, that's doable for sure. You guys are gonna hate me though, because I have to put up like a billion invisible barriers so people don't skip the map. Yeah, the maps in COD are not like too big, right? Ooh, nope. So yeah, if we're doing like a map, right? Let's just say we take like the dust, right? We're not gonna like have the whole entire dust be like playable. That'd be like ridiculous. It'd have to cut off somewhere, you know? Prefer the Left 4 Dead zombies. Oh, Left 4 Dead 2 COD zombies. Yeah, that's fair. Left 4 Dead's pretty cool. The many different, like, types of zombies they have. Yo, what's up, Claptrap? Is that the Claptrap in my chat? Oh my goodness. I'm getting tackled. There's 2! Wait, this helps. Thank you. One more. Thank you. What a nice guy, man. Who should I farm early game up DL for? Splash Zone. If you get it, are you second in the world? No. I think... How many people have the Invader now? I feel like it's like 5 different people now. Maybe more. Not counting... I don't know for sure, but maybe the YouTube videos where somebody did get it could be counted too. But it's hard to say. Like, live stream proof is really important for something rare, you know? Like, when you record it offline, it could be, like, very manipulatable. You see it a lot in, like, speedrunning. Like, he spliced or he cheated his odds, you know? Ooh. 2 with proper proof. Like 5 acceptable proof. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. So you and... Crap, who was everybody who had the Invader, like, live stream proof? Like Whammer and then, Crap, I feel bad. Who's the other guy? Not me. At least not yet. Not to be that guy, but would it even count if you're using mods? I mean, count in terms of, everybody's mindset in the world? Probably not. Count in terms of, some people's mindset? Yeah. Again, we were talking about this earlier, but there's a rabbit hole of many things you could consider, like, not legit. You know, character being gibbed. You know, all of the quests for perfection we ever did, are those invalid because we had a gibbed character? People super grenade jumping in the armory, is that considered a glitch in game, so therefore not valid? Dude, can you even, hold on, can you even use the glitch to, like, glitch the armory? Is that invalid because you're glitching? Or do you have to do it, like, on the timer? In the eyes of Gearbox, legit. Like, there's always gonna be a line to be drawn, is what I'm saying.
Oh, nice.
Yo, what's up, OC?
Good evening, everyone.
Yo, what's going on, OC? Thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well today, man. Hey, what's up, Primus?
Hello, hello.
Hey, happy birthday.
Wow, it's been a bit since I played BL1. Might need too soon. How's it been, guys?
Yo, Primus, thank you for the 71 months. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you. That is forever, man. Thank you so much. And for real, happy birthday. Hope you have a great birthday today. Me resetting my UVHM because the Lady Fist you got wasn't perfect. True. BL2. Yeah, read-only farming's, you know, altering your program or altering your game to using Windows. Hold on, using Windows to your advantage to alter your save file to allow you to farm a specific item over and over. Is that considered not legit? Because I feel like the Gearbox way would be to, like, reset your UVHM and, like, go for your one farm again. Run all the way through the story and do that one farm again. This BL1, yeah. Game is recolored with reshade. We have, you know, nice FOV. Premise, what are you doing? It's your birthday. Why are you paying me? Thank you for the 10 bomb. To Aaron, Ace, Heimer Donger, Kento, Kraken, Devin, Tomi, Yusao, Yak. How do you say that? Yusak Yai? There we go, Yusak Yai. Tapioca. It's spelled so differently. Tapioca PNG and Diluted Mel. All of you guys enjoy the emotes and of course stay awesome. And thank you so much for that premise. But again, it's your birthday. What are you doing? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. We appreciate it. Yeah, see, the main thing is we're still going through the odds of, you know, getting it. Like, how many kills on average? Like, me teleporting to the top and stuff doesn't really, change your drop odds. It will speed up, you know, the farm, but it will, like, not change your drop odds. But I could do, like, legit runs and, like, run the elevator and sit there and do nothing and yada yada yada. Which is, you know, again, fair. But it's boring. Very boring. For me. Currently playing Gravity Snare Flak build. Oh yeah, I forgot about Gravity Snare. I think I did one playthrough with it and that was it. I was like, oh, okay. Fun, I guess. Dude, I'm disappointed that, like, it just doesn't do the things I want it to do. If I recall, the Gravity Snare ammo augment doesn't even drop grenades. You get ammo, but not grenade ammo. And it's like, oh, I was, you know, hoping to use that for a grenade build. Rip. You got this? Yo, thank you, Mikey. Yo, Mikey, did you hear the new Roguelands update? It's now working on the current version of the SDK. Just gonna poke me. Ooh. Oh! Pearl drop detected. On the second ring. Hold on, we gotta sit back. Oh! Avenger? Really? Dude, I never see Avengers. Huh. 68 at least, but pretty bad roll. Actually, no, I don't know Tedior parts. Is that a good roll? I can't recall. Best gun? Hey, it has ammo regen if you hold it. You could hold it for like a year and a half, right? I still find it weird that the Avenger is a assault rifle and BL2 or BL1, and like they made it an SMG and BL2. Dude, people complain about like the Hellfire becoming Madawan to Doll, or like, you know, the Sandhawk being SMG to Sniper, right? But nobody complains about the Avenger being assault rifle to SMG. Dude, BL2 blinds a lot of people. What? Dog loves D2. Thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. I had to take it off. Boop. Okay. Let me add that to the counter. Avenger. Oh, wow. We don't have that many Avengers, apparently. 109. Up it up. I fixed my drop order. Okay. Should be good. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. Not too bad today. Surviving the air pollution of the wildfires. That was fun. Dude, I was like doing yard work the other day, and I'm just like, dude, friggin' it stinks outside. Ugh. It smells like smoke, and like, it almost smells electric. Like, it almost smells like a burning electric smell. And I'm just like, I should not be mowing today, but I need to get this done, so I'm gonna keep, you know, doing it. Fire season, yeah. There was that really bad, like, Canadian wildfire, and, kind of spreading everywhere, you know? Not very healthy. If only when Purple Tree was released, some good criticism were taken. Yeah, they didn't do another patch after that. Like, you know, they didn't buff the gravity snare stuff, or they didn't, what the heck? You can do that? Wait, what? Wait, what is this feature? Effect. I don't have a thing for that. I have default notification. Yo, Primus, have a good one. Thank you for hanging out today. Recording Final Fantasy VII. Yo, yeah, I was gonna say, are you excited for the upcoming remake? I heard about that. Yo, have a good one, Primus. And again, happy birthday. Boop, 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 boop. But yeah, they didn't buff that, or they didn't allow you to name your robot pet, your Hyperion or robot pet thing. Still kind of sad about that. No, too early. Uh-oh. Ooh! Don't you do it. Can I slow you down? Okay. Yo, have a good one, Premise. And Dog Loves D2, thank you for the 100 bits again. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Sloppy kill, sloppy. Hopefully no Pearl. I hate it when we get a Pearl and like a very bad kill. Dude, just imagine, you know, I get the Invader finally and it's on like the worst kill scene, man. Like, I'm just like, you know, getting hurt left and right, and it was just like a 5-minute kill. I pray we get like a very clean kill for the drop when it happens. Yeah, we're playing the original version. I have the enhanced load screens, but that's it. Like, I don't have anything like enhanced wise outside of that. Dude, the load screens and enhanced look really good. Like, look at that crawl. Menacing. Dot. Crawl gave you a Shock Invader yesterday? Shock Invader? Now that you mention it, I can't picture any elemental invaders I've ever seen for this game. Who's excited for BL5? I mean, I hope you see one. I can't say I'm really thinking about it. Oh, you've had all the elements. Ah, you have all the elements at your disposal. I guess for me, I'm not really checking the drops anymore. Like, if it's not a pearl, I'm out of the game, you know? So I don't see, like, our Reaper drops, our, you know, rare drops. Nox comms. Or at least a Spectre, but yeah. You got a corrosive Invader like a month ago? Corrosive pistol. The go. You are vacuuming? Okay, yeah. That makes sense. That's how I did farm it at first, you know. I was like, vacuum character, pick up all the loot so you can sell it off while waiting on the elevator so you don't crash the game. But then you get to that, like, teleport and you're like, oh, dude, this quality of life, it's so good. How could I not, you know? What? Right side. Any mods to make BL1 feel better? Dude, check out my video. I made a video about, like, I modernized BL1. Some people weren't happy with that video, by the way. But I installed, like, a bunch of, like, quality of life mods. And it makes the game feel a bit more modern, you know? A bit better. The biggest one for me is dedicated drops. Dedicated drops, you know, really helps the flow of the game for me. But I will say, when BL1 was first, you know, the only game in the franchise, I wasn't thinking like, man, I wish that this enemy dropped this item. You know, I never thought about that. It was just the way the game was. You just farm loot chest and hope you get lucky. But then once BL2 came out and showed us the way of dedicated drops, I was like, oh, I love this. Man, why doesn't BL1 have that? You know, like just thinking then and there, like, oh my goodness. Why did I... Wrong button. Clean. BL1 run weird on modern PCs. Not for me. Oh, he saw me. Yeah, maybe for some people. I haven't had any issues. First pearl was the perfect butcher. Oh my goodness, really? Oh, and BL2. I was like, wait a minute. The butcher's a legendary in this game. Dude, the butcher's complete trash in this game. It's so sad. It has the ammo regen effect to the gun, but it's broken. It doesn't work. So you have a ×3 low damage shotgun that does no ammo regen. So it just like sucks in terms of damage. What's up, Tom? How you doing? Nox comm detector. Yeah, I saw that. I don't really care for that. Like for me, I'm only checking the pearls. Like I don't really care for the other stuff. I saw the meme stuff you guys are like, you know, doing like the wood detector and the fake pearl like detector or whatever, like the pearl prefix or whatever. Got a under-level thumper tsunami from crawl earlier. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's like the worst feel. Like, you know, seeing a shield's already bad enough, but like seeing a pearl gun and it happens to be a thumper is just like heartbreaking. No. You know what? I take it back. The worst feeling pearl is a scope 5 Nemesis pistol. Because it looks just like the Invader, but then you shoot it and it, you know, breaks your heart then. You've had one so far. I still remember that. I'm like, dude, we have a chance. Oh my goodness. And I shot it and it just like shot once. I'm like, oh. Yeah, never mind. I'm sad now. Yeah, the butcher's in BL1. It's just Hyperion, so, you know, Hyperion legendaries are... Can I help you, bro? Hyperion legendaries are pretty rare. You, like, never see them. That's why I like the Reapers so rare, too. It's just, like, Hyperion and Atlas are just, like... You rarely see them. And then you find TD all the time. Metal one's pretty common, too. Yeah, what's up, edgy kid? We have a detector that will show if a pearl drops on the top of the screen.
Oh, nice.
It's our pseudo star minimap for BL1. I got tackled. Ooh. Yo, Smoky Mountain Dad, thank you for the year in a row. Yo, welcome back, dude. Enjoy Legendary Badge. Dononor moderating for 8 years. Has it really been 8 years? That's kind of crazy. That is a long time. Dude, that would have been before BL 3 came out, actually. Man. Yeah, I'd have a follow command. Just click on your name, you can see when you followed. Oh, Minion, I must... Wait, hold on, what's going on? Am I your favorite pre-sequel... Favorite in the pre-sequel or as an NPC? Oh, your name's Claptrap. You know, you used to be my favorite character in the pre-sequel until I discovered Nisha. The power of Nisha is just ridiculous, you know? So, yeah, about that. About that. What? Only 7 years? Only 7 years? That's a long time, man. What do you mean only 7 years? Dude, what do you mean not release day BL1? You haven't been following me. Or no, whatever day one my account was made. I think I made my account in 2011. So yeah. 2011, bro. Come on, man. What are you doing? Ooh. No luck on the Invader yet? Nah. Trust me, I'm not doing a victory lap. I'm trying to get my first one still. Hey, maybe I'll do that. When I finally get it, I'll be like, yo, what if we just get another one? Just like the 94 Sham. What if we just get a second one? We have been farming the 94 Sham off and on. Yo, what's up, Tommy? Ooh. 20 roses, a whole bouquet. It's kind of crazy, huh? 20 pearlescent, specific pearlescent shield. Like, that's kind of wild. Bro! That's cool, man. Oh. Did that save? I don't think it did. Be good. I didn't even know you can go down there. Still remember how you found me? Wait, do you really? Hold on. You left a YouTube comment on Babaru's "Can I Kill Pete Any Faster" clip. Was that when he was doing like the money shot chain? Was it interface or stuff? Wait, I left that comment? Can I kill? Wait, hold on. Did I self-advertise on his channel? In the comments, like, wait, I can do better. I couldn't picture myself commenting like that today. Dude, every time you... Hold on. When you start out as a YouTuber, you kind of have that mindset. You're just like, hey, check out my channel. You know, you have that, like, self-shout-out thing you do. We know nowadays, you know, it's a no-no. But, like, back then, we didn't really know. Interesting. Then you clicked on my channel? That's awesome. See, it paid off. Now we got cool people here. What's up, Spelunky? Is that right? Spelunky? Am I saying it right? Any Godroll pearls? Yeah, we had a Ares that was one part off perfect. I think I still have it. This one, right? It's either 1 or 2 parts off. And then we found a perfect rose. I'm not gonna show them off, all off, but yeah. Oh no, we found 2 perfect roses. Nice. 3? Wait, did we find 3? Wait, is that the right one? No. 5, 6, 8. Yeah, this is the 1 perfect rose. And then the other ones are whatever. Might have found a perfect, no, that's not perfect. Nope. Nope. The perfect omega. I don't think we found that yet. It's got that specific shape and material. Okay, we haven't found the perfect omega. But yeah, the main ones are like close to perfect Aries and close to or actual perfect Rose. Pays to be cocky sometimes. Yeah, but you don't do that nowadays. If you do that like in a channel nowadays, you'll probably get banned. You know? Like not from me, but like in another like streamer's channel or something. Like if you jump in a stream or like a YouTube video, comment and leave like, hey, check out my channel. It's like, you know, you're probably gonna get banned. But yeah, years and years ago, like YouTube was a different time. There was no Mr. Beast. There was no like extreme clickbait. It was just like literally random like not even thumbnails, just like clip from video game and like the thumbnail and then like you know, random title. Like Pete Money Shot Chain, Borderlands 2. That's it. You at least made it a joke? No, I made it a reality. I actually got a faster kill. Dude, I sped killed Pete and what was the co-op Maya one we did? It was like 1/10 of a second. Like we both like rocket jumped up to the spawn platform where he spawns at, and then we did the kinetic reflection stacking with the antagonist. And basically, as soon as like frame 1 he spawned in, he died. So good. So good. Wish we could go back. Me too. Me too. Like, I get very sad when I'm like browsing YouTube and I just see like, you know, super, you know, buzzword thumbnail title and AI generated thumbnails, you know, it's just like, makes me sad. But it's the world we live in. Thoughts on 1340 shield from BL2? Why do you ask? Just a random question. For me, YouTube, early days of Angry Birds and Thomas the Train edits. Thomas the Train's edits? Wait, I don't recall that. Or is that the whole like Thomas the Tank Engine thing? Yeah, I've heard about that. YouTube is weird now. AI slop everywhere. Too much hyper content. Same old garbage. Yeah, yeah. But at the end of the day, like, you know, YouTube is profiting and people are clicking on it, so therefore, you know, as much as I hate it, I can't fault them for it. Because every single person in humanity ever just like, they want to make money, obviously. But I hate that it's just how it is, you know? It's more of like, how do you compete in that atmosphere? Do you join them? Ideally, no. Or do you try to do better? And just try to do better, like actually top what they're doing in terms of like, you know, engagement, click rate, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, we call it brain rot, right? Brain rot content. What? Hello. Hey, I'm getting ping pong, bro. No, not you. Oh, thank you. Ooh. What are you doing over there, bro? I'm so confused. Dude just left. He's like, let me out, let me out! He's fooling me. Curious to see if you get the drop. Yeah, it could be any day, you know? It's like really, really cool. I remember when we got the 94 sham, it was just like, you know, for the next like month, I feel like, it was like, wait, you got the 94 sham? You know, it's just like, wait, I missed, oh crap, dude, I wish I was here, you know? So like, cool to see that. Oh my goodness. YouTube used to be more fun with the post random videos to make fun. Now it's most YouTubers are doing the same for money, yeah. Or only doing it for the money, right. I follow a channel, I'm not gonna say their name, but I follow a channel where they were, dude, they were a big channel, like millions of subs. And they literally had the most like basic, you know, picture of them just smiling in thumbnail with a different like, you know, scene behind them. Like, it's just literally a snapshot and them smiling. And it was like basically they covered like, you know, sciencey things and stuff. And it was just them talking into the camera, right? They still do that today. They don't post that much anymore, but they still do that today. And their view rate like tanked down to like a very low amount. Like what worked back then doesn't work today. But he hasn't changed. That's what I respect. Like he's still doing his same like format. And, you know, it's just like not very clicked on nowadays, which is unfortunate. But back then it was all the hype, you know. But it makes me kind of sad. It's like, man, you were popping off back in the day, just being yourself. And you're still being yourself today, which is very sincere. And people are just like not caring as much, and it's sad to see, you know. Like even though the videos are barely edited, basic, you know, or whatever, it's just informative, you know, and that was enough to be a good video. And I still watch them. Yo, Claddy, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, Claddy. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for membership. People like the slot for some reason. I think that most people just don't really think about it. They're just like, hey, it's like a tap on the dopamine in the brain, and that's about it, you know? They don't really think about like the repercussions of it. They don't really care. They don't care about like the low edited format of it, you know, just like being generated and posted as, you know, there's no effort put into it. Like a lot of people don't care about that stuff. Like you could spend like, let's just say 1,000 hours working on a 30-second clip, you know, insanely edited, holy crap, this is crazy. And then people will click on that and be like, oh cool, and then like close it out and then forget about it the next day. And that's, you know, like very unfortunate. And then same thing for somebody who generates a like clip in 2 seconds. You know, the AI generate like something and then they post it. People click on it, oh cool, and then they move on. You're basically doom scrolling at that point on like YouTube. You're not really caring about the person behind the camera or like how the footage was made or anything like that. You're just consuming it, and then you're hungry for more. Like that's just how it is for many people out there. And by the way, I'm not saying it's wrong. Like that's just the way the human brain works. They wanna see something cool, or like, you know, stimulating to the brain, and then they wanna like find more of it. Yo, what's up, Mythic? How you doing, man? Whoa. How's Hyperion Roland going? Emulator for freeze frames? Freeze frames? What do you mean freeze frames? We're not freezing the game. The game is running the way the game does. Or are you talking about the teleportation stuff? Actually, I don't know if we have a freeze world mod for BL2, do we? Or sorry, BL1. Like we can photo mode, but that's not like really what I would call freeze frame. No, it's technically freeze frame. Whoa! She's a ghost! Ew. Ew. What is your thoughts on the quest for perfection? What do you mean? I enjoy it, off and on. I usually, as a content creator, I usually don't stick to a grind for too long because I want to, like, you know, do different stuff for the streaming channel. Like, as a content creator, you're kind of on that grind for, you know, doing something different often. Even though we're playing Borderlands, I'm saying doing something different within Borderlands often. I'm not one that carries through on one thing and one thing only until I get it, or like whatever. Or like grinding out a one life. I don't grind out like a one life until I get the win. I'll try, you know, dang, we died. Let's do something else for a bit, and then come back to it. Cool. Doing well, man. Hyperion Roland is going well. About to read on the farm. The Nox Backpack SDU. Ooh. I remember we did that one legit once, and it was so bad. It was so bad. Like, you get it so fast when you're in, like, other maps. You know, you're at the I don't know, Sledge's safe house. Like, oh, cool, I got it on the 7th run or whatever. And then you do that one, you're like, why did it take, like, 15 streams to get this? I feel like the rates are lower on that one. 5,000 runs? Yep. Yep. Oh, you're talking about, yeah. So basically I have a button for refreshing the map. And we do that because BL1 will crash if you have too much loot on the ground. So your only options are, you know, save quit, and then, you know, redo it. Or pick up all the loot, normally, and then, like, sell it off. Because, like, not that much loot in BL1 will crash the game. It's like 7 crawl kills or something. 6 or 7 crawl kills, I want to say. And then the game's like, oh my goodness, this is too much. Crash. Yo, should we go for the uber fast speed go? Whose emote is that? The onion thing, the Sunyon. Enough to run BL1 apparently. Well, it's not that your computer can't run it, it's the game was built to, like, crash at that amount. Like, for example, what was it for BL2? It was like 4 gigs of, like, memory in BL2. If you overdo, like, 4 gigs. No, 2 gigs? I think it was 2 gigs. It's either, like, 2 or 4 gigs of BL2 memory. If you go over that, it will crash the game. Even though you have, like, you know, more than that. But the game can't handle it. The engine can't handle it. Yeah, like 2.5, right. It's just like, why am I crashing? Like, my PC should be able to handle this, and it's like, oh, the game can't. Yeah, but the game's running on my PC. So why is it crashing? The game itself, literally the EXE, like the game, cannot handle it. It's like, oh. Oh, yeah. I mean, if I really wanted to be, like, super cheaty, I could, like, spawn up here, slash kill, and then, like, you know, do that. But, like, I'm still trying to, like, justify within my terms of earning the drop, you know? Like, we're still pulling off the kill each and every time. He got stuck. Oh! Yeah, I got trolled. Wow. What is bro doing? Is he stupid? Oh! No! Ow. It's fine. For some reason, Crawl doesn't drop any loot with the kill button. Oh, really? No, wait. We confirmed that. We did a super randomizer, and we rolled Crawl, slash killed, and nothing happened. I remember we tested that. Interesting. So it's a scripted event, basically. Huh. Didn't hit the trick shot. Dude, I freaking suck, bro. Maybe I should go for 1. How sick would it be to land it and be like, get it on that kill? Okay, I'll do 1. I'll do 1. I'll leave the arm. I don't know. Actually, the back might be easier to hit. I got poked. Okay. Bro, get a life, bro. Okay. Frick! Oh, wait. Hold on. Dude, I hit the arm a little bit.
Lol, I'm a whale.
Okay. Do it again. Yo, Mega Gore, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back, dude. You're a whale? What's that mean? Yay! Dude, that was crazy. Oh my goodness. Wow. How did I pull that off? That's wild, bro. The mod is telling you the top drop at the top of the screen. Oh, no, that's not a mod. No. That's a OBS text source. It's like text overlaid, not on my game, but on what the game displays. Or no, what the stream displays. Yeah, like literally it's not even like there. I can turn it off, see? It's just something you can put on your screen for fun. Or I can overlay like my intro, right? Whoa! You know. Nope. Clip on the side, what? Apparently it's not there in vanilla. I have a modded version of the map at nighttime. So like it's never morning in this map basically. And the reason I did that was so I could see the loot easier before we had the reader for like if a pearl drops, right? And upon making this map, it changed the collision or something. And you can do that now on this map. But like in vanilla, it doesn't work like that. So yeah, you cannot do that in your game naturally. Dude, run invalid. No. Oh crap, dude. Tragic. OBS text. Like text. Yeah, source. Ledge too? Dude, what if it was like the ledge you could use in this game and like nobody knew about it until like this year? Like, wait, you could do that? It's like, yeah, man, it's been here since, I've been doing this since 2009. No. Dude, I know for a fact if I would have made a video, like, imagine if that was like a real thing. And I made a video, people would be commenting like, oh yeah, I've been doing that since like, the game first came out. I thought that everybody knew about that. You always get that comment on a video, and that's so funny. Wait, you haven't known about that? I've known about that for years. I thought everybody knew about that. It's like, what do you mean, man? If you go around the community, nobody's showing that off. Like, share the knowledge, bro. 48,000 hours into BL2, never played BL1. Yeah, at that point, it might be hard to play BL1 for you. It's a step back in, like, you know, mechanics and whatnot. I still remember, for me, me and my bro played Crash Bandicoot 3 first, right? And eventually, we're like, you know what? We like Crash so much, let's play the other, like, older games. And we, basically, you know, bought and played Crash 1. And we were just like, holy crap, this game feels so bad, you know? Like, oh my goodness, we have, like, no quality of life movement or anything, man. Like, it's so slow. And it's just like, if you would have played that game first, you would really appreciate it. But once you play, like a newer game and then you go back, it's just, like, so hard to get a feel for the game. Yeah, Whiplash, right. Dude, Crash 1 was an insane platformer. It was so freaking hard to, like, beat the game. Like, as a kid, you're just like, this is impossible. And even as an adult, you're just like, what the heck am I, like, doing here? Like, this is not... How do kids pull this off? How did I hit that? Dude, there was even, like, a level removed from Crash 1 that was, like, considered too difficult. And they brought it back for the Crash 1, or the Crash Bandicoot, like, remastered, remake, or whatever. As a playable level. But basically, it was so difficult that they removed it from the game, basically. Which I think is kind of funny. Dude, it really was like Dark Souls. Yeah, you're just like, how does a kid beat this game, man? You do one thing wrong, you're dead. And I feel like the checkpoints in that game were so bad. They were like, oh, you're just set back, like, not even like halfway through the map. They put a checkpoint like 1/3 through the map, and they said, okay, this is your only checkpoint. And, yeah, good luck. Or, dude, what's that one level? The ice bridge, you know? The foggy bridge, you know? That was so bad. That level was torture. Well, you played BL2 today. Yeah, I played it this morning. Pretty fun. I didn't stream it, though. Curious to see how many Nemesis you have? Yeah, we actually have we had it as our most, like, common pearl until the shields caught up. That's really cool. Yo, Jujan, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back, dude. Bongo. Look at that Sparky go. Yo, thank you so much for that, man. Dude, I still gotta make another, like, 20 animated emotes. One day Twitch is like, hey, you guys have, like, 50 animated emotes. Have fun. And it's like, wait, what? It's like, this is overwhelming. The game is the grandfather of Dark Souls. It was brutal, man. And wasn't there a thing where, like, if you died, you don't get the collectible within the map? Like, you have to get through the map without dying? I know for Crash 3, we had, like, the pad or whatever. You can, like, go to the bonus stage or whatever if you don't die. And then in Crash Remake, there was, like, the videotape files thing. The VHS tapes, you can't die. I think we had something like that in Crash 1, too. Dude, not to mention, Crash 1 was like, hey, find all the colored gems in the game. It's like, oh, I haven't even seen any. What the heck? It's like, yeah, you literally have to, like, walk through a wall. And you can get the hidden gem. It's like, what? How's a kid supposed to know this, bro? Like, they were hidden so unfair. Like, you know, as a developer, you can place it and be like, oh yeah, hopefully people figure this out. It should be pretty obvious, right? And then as a kid, you're like, what? Where? You know? Like, I think I have to look it up to, like, figure out where to get them all. It is brutal. Oh, not on the original version, really. Only on certain levels, okay. Huh. I like that too with old school PS1 games called Kingsfield 2. You bought both 1 and 2 at the same time. Kingsfield 1 sat on your shelf for like 12 years. And you finally gave it a shot and didn't regret it. That's cool, that's cool. I'm just saying, like, it's not too often you can, like, buy a, you know, future, what do you even call that? A later title of a, you know, game series, and then, like, go back to the older one for the first time and, like, enjoy it. It can be difficult. Bro, farming the perfect 1340 shield, pure torture. Are you going for the, what is it, triple Hyperion? It's like, high ROI prefix or something. It's like a prefix you never see on shields. Due to, like, that specific role. See, that'd be a very interesting video to, like, cover. Like, show the rare shield prefixes you never see in the game because of how, like, uncommon they are. There's a lot of, like, weird shield prefixes in BL2. I think it's called high ROI, right? High ROI 1340 shield. No. You have a theory that pearlescent drop rates are not affected by awesome levels. I'm pretty sure they are. Because Crawl's awesome level and enhance is higher than the original. And so on average you find more pearls, right? Or was that only for the chest? It might have been only for the lance chest, I can't recall. I have the data in that video. If you watch the Invader, like, coverage video, I did cover the math on it. But it's been a while. Torch shield prefix that uses a instead of a still bothers me. Wait, what? There's a prefix for instead of a? What? I haven't seen that or heard about it. Need to find it. What are the part combinations on that? So it's like instead of a, it's the prefix. So you can find, like, instead of a spite shield. Armory, the chest are better, all have worse pearl rates. Wait, really? Oh, so you're finding, like, more, what is it, like the, I know the gift shop does it. You find, like, a bunch of, like, Iridian cannons or whatever, the green rarity ones. Like, that's overpowering your pearls, I guess. Instead of a shield, you get a shield. My first shield. Dude, maybe there's a rare prefix for shield, so it's like my final shield. The last shield you'll ever find. My final shield. Ooh. Don't hit fire. Not worth. What is full Hyperion the best version? No, it's just like it has a rare prefix you can never like see in game usually. I'm pretty sure, I don't know for sure actually, but like if you find triple Hyperion on a what manufacturers in 1340? It's Hyperion, right? Anyways, if you find that on a shield, is it considered that same prefix? My second shield. That'd be cool if every time you found that prefix on a shield, it like updated for how many shields you found so far. My 50th shield. Oh, it's Vladoff? Okay, yeah, Vladoff, my bad. So, triple Vladoff. You know, go into, Gibbed. Open up Gibbed and make a triple Hyperion parted Vladoff shield. Blue rarity. Green rarity? No. I guess, yeah, make a white rarity, green rarity, blue rarity, purple rarity. And, like, see if they have the prefix. Maybe it's only on blue shields, or maybe it's only on purple. Like, I don't know. Like, it cannot roll on, like, lower rarity. How is BL1 called on Steam? What is it called? It's called, Game of the Year. Alright, Borderlands Game of the Year. Not enhanced. This is not enhanced. What prefix? It should be called High ROI. Like, that's the prefix you know. Okay. That's the prefix you, like, never see. Because, again, it might be, like, very exclusive to, like, the rarity of the shield, which is why you never see it. Because normally in BL2, you find, like, so many green and white shields, right? You never really see, like, quality, or, you know, better yet, like, you know, specific, like, very specifically parted, like, blue and purple shields. Yeah, sorry. How do I type this? High ROI. It didn't work. High ROI. I can't just... oh, wait! We disabled the save command in BL2. Or not BL2. BL1. But yeah, it should be high ROI. Hi, Roy. Been on BL2 too much? I mean, it's like, when you're talking about Borderlands fast, you usually, like, mix up the games. Like, when I talk about BL4, I say, like, BL3. I'm like, dude, BL3 needs... oh, I mean, BL4 needs... It'd be cool if BL4... I mean, BL2... Dude, this game, Borderlands 3, I mean BL1. Oh my goodness. Farming 94 sham for 6 hours a day. Think you're gonna stop tomorrow. Keep in mind, if you're doing 2-minute kills, a 94 sham is on average a 125-hour grind. You know, 125 hours. So have you sunk in, you know, like, whatever 125 divided by 6 is for your average amount of days? Well, you gotta keep in mind, like, so many instances of what you do in a video game are considered rare, right? Like, just getting a, you know, let's say you kill, like, Bunker and he drops a blue Vladoff assault rifle with a Torgue barrel and a dull sight and a, you know, Jacob's grip with a Torgue stock and it's shock and it has the bladed prefix. You know, try to, you know, have that from Bunker again, you know, like, it's considered super rare, right? But it's not one of those, like, desirable, like, rare, occurrences. So every time you do anything, anytime you get a drop from anything, that specific roll happening again is, like, super rare, you know? But again, it's not, like, desirable, so you don't really care about it. But yeah, the 94 sham for some reason got blown up as like iconic. I think it's mostly because, you know, you can just see 94 on the shield and know like it's perfect, right? For many shields, you can't really see that as a stat, you know? Like, perfect B shield, it's like, what's the perfect amp damage on a perfect B shield? Like, I couldn't tell you. 6.16 delay though, but that's not like very easy to remember. Yeah, it's just kind of weird. Like, I feel like if you think about it, like all the games in the franchise, maybe not BL1, but like BL2, BL3, BL4, every single quote-unquote iconic farm's been a shield. BL2, 94 sham. BL3, triple roll revolter. BL4, I guess the triple amp watch for dinner. You know, like that. It's literally every perfect rolls, like, or any iconic farm, I should say, is a shield. Shouldn't it be a gun, bro? When is our perfect gun farm? Like our iconic perfect gun farm.
Oh, nice.
I guess maybe Deepa. Deepa's pretty popular. But I don't see people streaming like grinding out a Deepa, you know? Yo, Giga Monster, thank you for the 95 months. Wow. Dude, we were just talking about the 94 sham and you just one-upped it. 95. Yo, thank you, man. And welcome back. Yeah, double Cobra, right. There's no video proof of double Cobra. In one run. Who's gonna be the first? I've had a grand total of, I think, 5 Cobras in my lifetime. And 2 of them had Jacob's crit. But they weren't perfect. We didn't get the Skookum prefix. But yeah, usually when we get a Cobra, we try to do like a lap through the map and be like, yo, what if 2 in one run, you know? But never happens. Would be really cool to have that, you know, for a day. It would suck the clip though. Imagine you get the Cobra in the first area and then like, you know, it takes another like 2 minutes to reach the final area, then you finally get the other Cobra. It's not like a digestible, like quick, you know, cool moment. It's like 2 minutes of filler before the second one happens. Okay, you gotta be insane and get a Cobra back to back. Like literally kill an enemy, Cobra, and next enemy killed, another Cobra. Good luck. Have fun. Cool. According to the Game Changer, it's possible to get 2 from 1 enemy, really. I was gonna say Dobra. Double Cobra drop from 1 enemy. Yeah, I guess technically that does make sense.
70 jolt speed.
That'd be insane. See, the issue is when people farm Cobra, they don't, if you're trying to speed farm it, people don't usually kill 1 by 1. They, you know, like Northfleet spam or like Topnia spam the whole map. And then they find like the aftermath of the death and destruction and find the Cobra. So if you want to like truly see it happen, you have to kill like 1 by 1 with a non-visual pollution build. And then you can like, you know, like you can see it spill out of the enemy. And that's more of a, you know, like cool magical moment. Koba. Also, bro, thank you for the 70 months with a tier 3 sub. You're insane. What up, bro? The big 70. 7-0. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hope you're well today. The Brobra? The Cobra? I don't know. I might farm it again. The perfect Cobra is a 1 in 40. Yeah. 1 in 40. So, like, it doesn't sound that rare, but you don't see the Cobra, like, ever. So, it just sucks to farm. Even with it being a 1 in 40. Stop poking me! Stop it! I'm gonna die. This is the worst kill ever. This guy, man. I don't know if I could save this. Wow. What's up, Urban? How you doing? Dobra, Joel's got possessed by Polish. What does Dobra mean in Polish? The mod for skipping elevator. It's called Bonk Utilities. You could set a warp position for where you want to go. Cute. Do every call out from Lilith. That's it? I thought that'd be more crazy, more of a challenge. What else did you say? She says like a lot of like weird things. Hundreds of hours in BL2, never seen a Cobra. Yeah, you gotta really like farm for it if you're gonna see it. Amateurs. Dude, our callouts. They're so snarky. Can't find the Twitch sub or Twitch Prime button. It should be like when you click on subbing. Like they kind of hide it, but it's like it's in there. I can't really explain the pathing, but it's in there. They don't make it like very obvious. What if that's on purpose? Yeah, getting a Nemesis is like really rare. And then getting the roll on top of that's like even more rare. That's why like a lot of people don't have it. But it's also the fact that like, you know, there's not, you know, a ton of people grinding out this game nowadays. So like, we're not seeing, like, dude, if the community was as like thriving as like BL1, BL2, BL3, and BL4 all like came together, the communities, and like farmed crawl, I think a lot of people would get it within the week. Like, so many people would, like, get one. But again, it's one of those, there's not that many people grinding for it nowadays. Cute. Chance from L1 part on shield. I forget the dropouts on that. But more rare than other parts. As for how much, I forget. Why, you farming Malawan on your shield right now? Wait, are you farming a Malawan 1340 shield? You were talking about the 1340 earlier. I was at 1 in 14? I don't want to believe that. Because I've like read-only farmed like the Love Thumper. And I don't find, you know, Malawan parts every 14 runs, or even less than 14, because you're getting 3 chances at it, right? It's got to be more rare. Which is your favorite engine in Borderlands? Engine? I mean, I don't mind BL2 nowadays. I like BL2 as a game, and you know, it loads fast, right? But, yeah. And I mean, you know, through modding at least, people have proven like a lot's possible in BL2. You know, things that were considered impossible for the engine back in 2012 are possible nowadays. But, you know, you can't really... Like, you're still using the engine, but you're altering, I don't know, using Python scripts and stuff. Does that still count? What's up, Palmiers and Philip? Yeah, like, you know, having a fast launching, fast, you know, loading game is like very, very nice. It's like quality of life you don't really think about too much when it comes to gaming. But I really do enjoy that as an aspect for the game. Me. Look at me, I'm Lilith. Did I try to make Goth Lilith? I think I did, yeah. Black and red. Look at me, my cool sniper. Wow. With my spaghetti elbow. Her arm. Why'd I say elbow? Dude, she's so different from like... Dude, imagine... Okay, just think about like BL4 Lilith versus BL1 Lilith. Like how different they look nowadays. Wild. Or I mean, even like BL1 to BL2. Quite different. Cool. 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 Meh, it's me, Lilith. Eh. I don't like Lilith, I'm sorry. Can I go this way? Thanks, man. Just getting bullied. Her neck grows longer, true. Every game she, like, you know, appears in, her neck gets like 1 inch longer. Dude, by Borderlands 76, we're gonna have like, she's gonna be like in a different room. Like, she's gonna be on floor 1. Okay, imagine like the lodge in BL3. We have that like upper second level, but like the floor's open. It's gonna be like Lilith at the first level, but then if you want to talk to her, you have to go up to the second level and like be head level with her face. Hey killer, come talk to me upstairs. It's like, but you're on the first floor. I can't hear you, you're too far away. Is this gonna work? I didn't think so. No. No! Oh wait, this is optimal spawns. Huh. Frick, dude. Wait. Wait. I feel like it's gonna turn. I gotta wait longer. Okay, that should be far enough. Cool. You're here, so your luck went up by 9,000? Wait, not over 9,000? Aw. Yo, what's up, Andrew? Yeah, I mean, there's no, like, perfect roll, I feel like, for the 1340. We were just talking about, like, the rare prefix you never see. Triple Hyperion. But, like, yeah, the perfect roll, I mean, it's probably... I mean, as an absorb shield, I mean, triple Malawan, maybe? But you could argue, like, what if you're absorbing with a higher damage weapon? So you want to get your shield back faster? Maybe triple Hyperion? Did you set your luck skill to 10? No, that's cheating, bro. We ain't no cheater, bro. We teleport, but we don't cheat. Somebody's gonna get upset over that quote. I've never cheated in my life. Let me teleport that. That's not cheating. Any tips for beginners in BL2? The main one, I mean, is kind of like simple, but like do all the content. Like, as you play through, if you see a side mission, go pick it up, go do it. It'll keep you on level and give you maybe a cool item. If you're dying, respec your build, you know. If you need more damage, respec your build, you know, like, don't stick to one build if you're not sure. Or if it's not working, you know. But the most important one, I would say, like, this sounds kind of, like, cheesy, but watch my videos. I show off, like, so many cool tricks for the characters in my playthroughs. You can do this to do this, you can do a skip here, you can like go for this item that does this synergy, you know, like you kind of learn a lot from the videos. Yeah, GamerCod remembers, right? The old mascots. I still have the emotes and whatnot. Philip is your real name? Prove it. Birth certificate right now. No, I'm kidding, I believe you. My real name is Jolts. Last name Dude. Yeah, I feel like you can brute force through normal and TVHM fine in BL2, but then when you get to UVHM, that's where like a lot of people are just like scratching their head. Like, dude, I don't have damage, what the heck? And like, you know, enemies are out regenning your damage and you're just like, how do I get through this? What do I do? Dude, Lilith really said, wait, that was it? It's dead? Snarky. So snarky. Whoa. Hold on, next kill, we'll go for the super fast speed kill. We'll go for the Giga world record. Die, crab, die. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. Lock in. Aw, oh, frick, dude. It's over. Oh, I missed the back anyways, okay. We'll write it out. We're on the original. If you're ever wondering, look at my HP bar. If you don't see the horizontal lines. That means that we're on the original. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, what is... Why does he keep going over there? That's so weird. I haven't seen that before. I didn't change my frame rate, did I? No. Boop. Enter the Konami code on Borderlands 2 title screen. Do you unlock a secret setting? Yeah, to claptrap more wubs or whatever. That was pretty well known, but, like, nobody does it. That's the thing. It's like, oh, that's cool, but I'm never gonna do that. Wow, that's sick. Who cares? Holy crap, that's so cool. But I'm never gonna do it in my life. Why did she turn purple? Blood. It's like, you know, back in the day, they were probably like, dude, how can we make the death so, like, insanely cool? And they did all this, like, particle blood splats and stuff, and fading away, you know? Like, it's so simple nowadays, but back then it might have been, like, insanely complex for the engine. Like, chunks are gonna spill out, and he's going to make screechy noises, and blood shoot out, and, like, just fade away. Pretty. Opinions on cash. Cash good. You can, like, you know, buy things in life. You know, necessities. Like a car and a house. And, lottery tickets. But not really. Cash, the character, Cash is broken, bro. Cash is really fun, but he's, like, super overtuned. And they're not nerfing him, really, because I feel like they know it's a selling point for the game, so they're gonna not touch him. We love Cash. Who doesn't love Cash? Cash is great. That'd be funny if the next Vault Hunter was, like, crypto, or, like, coins, or, like, just another, like, money term. Bro's name is Dollar. Why does it sound familiar? Dude, wait! Oh my goodness, I just remembered. Core memory unlocked. Who remembers the movie Richie Rich? He's got a dog named Dollar. Oh my goodness. He's so rich, he named his dog Dollar. Yeah, what's up, Lavia? Dude, he had, like, the birthmark, not birthmark, the fur was like a dollar sign. Wait, hold on, I gotta look this up. Richie Rich Dollar. The dog. Wait, it was a comic book before the movie? I didn't know that. Huh. No. All of his, the side of his body had, like, dollars on it, or, like, dollar signs. How do I, like, not have this pop up on... Hold on. Here we go. Dude, it's Dollar, man! He's got, like, dollar signs and everything. Cute dog. Boop. To do coins. Why have you been farming the 1340? You're insane. You're not insane until you get it. You can farm for something rare, but you gotta prove it. You know, you gotta get it. New character, Barter. Barter. No, Bart. His last name's First name Bart. Dude, I'm still predicting it. I think Loveless is gonna be Zane's sister. I think she's gonna be a Flint. I'm calling it. And then Zane's gonna be like, "Oh my goodness, sister, it's been so long. Wow, where have you been? Haven't, you know, heard about you in forever, and, you know, never mentioned you once in the franchise." What? Bartholomew. You know what? Yeah, short for Bartholomew. I mean, they tried the nerf cache and people were mad. They didn't really... Okay, so people say it's a nerf, but they just kind of changed him. They didn't, like, purposely butcher his formula. You know? Like, the way that Gloam was, like, functioning, they... Like, again, maybe it was a nerf, but, like, yeah. It's just, like, we still work around it, and it's fine. And even with that same build, we can destroy all the content. One shot everything on True Mayhem 20. I remember watching your YouTube videos when you were like 16. Yeah, I appreciate it. Wait, so wait a minute. When you turn 17, you're just like, you know what? Nope, that's the cutoff. No more Jolt's videos. You know, a year ago, it's fine, but now, nope. Can't be done. I've outgrown it. I'm kidding. Loveless is gonna be Moxie's sister? I don't know about that. I hate the whole, relating a character to another character, you know? It just feels weird, because then you're gonna question, like, why have they never been mentioned in the franchise? And it's just like, oh, we don't talk very often. You know, it's just one of those angles. Like, even, like, Captain Flint and, like, Baron Flint, right? They never mentioned once in BL2 that, or BL1 or BL2, that Zane exists. And then suddenly BL3 comes out and it's like, yeah, they're my brothers. It's like, what? They never mentioned you once. And yet, you know, every year, according to the Echo Logs in BL2 for the Viper Sanctuary DLC, that's when they introduced it, by the way. They, you know, say, oh yeah, we send assassins after each other for a birthday gift every year. It's like, every year, but you don't ever talk about them? What? Kinda strange. What sniper? The penetrator. Purple rarity, no element. Good for spamming and, you know, confirming kills every time you do a farm. I master the eye and master the back due to the weird hitbox, but then the arms are pretty free. You met Baron and Captain Flint? Yeah, for like 10 minutes, right? They're not even like a major character. Like, Baron Flint's just there, and he's like, it's me for a mission. Oh, I'm dead. And then Captain Flint, you know, you get a whole map of this, like, you know, wittiness, right? Captain Flint had a little more screen time. But then after that point, it's like, you don't want to hear about him anymore. No. I take it back. There was Wham Bam DLC. We had Sparky Flint. And he's all like, you murdered my, you know, my uncle. I'm so mad. You know, like he was all like upset over that. Sparky Flint was Captain Flint's nephew, right? You looked it up. What'd you look up? Hey. We did. Yo, it's been quite a few runs, no pearl, huh? We got like 2 pearls pretty fast, and now we're like on the dry streak. Bound to happen. It's fine. Who's the dad of Sparky, Baron, Saint? Yeah, we don't know. Like, every Vault Hunter or every, you know, NPC, whatever, we don't really know their backstory. We don't know their family tree the best, right? Like, even in, what is it, BL4, the Ellie DLC, Ellie's like, I must find Dad, you know, and then Moxie's like, oh, I don't, you know, I don't want to tell you about your father, and then at the end she's like, I'll tell you about your father. And then we learn, like, you know, basic formula of father existing, and that's it. What was the dude's name again? Somebody Hodunk, right? Who was the father of, Ellie? Ernest Hodunk? I can't recall. Eugene Hodunk? John Hodunk? Boop. Elliot, that was it, yeah. Elliot Hodunk. Bro, it's just an empty name that means nothing, that we've never met in the franchise. Bro's an echo recording in the corner, soon to be forgotten about. Steve Hodon? Dude, what if Elliot... Yeah, Steve's full name is Steve Elliott. And like, you know, they just call him Elliot for that part of the story. Dude, they say like, your dad only... He suffered like a... Oh man, that'd be so messed up. Imagine if they're like, your dad like suffered a stroke. And ever since that day, he's only been saying, hey, he cannot like, you know, communicate in any other way. Dude, that would change my perspective on Steve. That'd be so sad. Like, this whole time, he's just been, like, you know, suffering and stuff, and, like, we never noticed. We just took it as a lighthearted joke. Oh, Elliot. Yeah, they're very similar in wording, huh? So Ellie could be, like, you know, a play on his name as a way to, like, name your, I guess, daughter. I don't know, like, I feel like it's more of like a son thing. Like when a dad names their son, they do the whole like play on their name. But like dad naming daughter, I don't really feel like they really do that very commonly. Like we're gonna call you Walter Jr., you know, like you don't really hear about it for like the daughter side. Dude, just mix and match like both dad and mom name. So like John and Martha. We're gonna call her Jamartha. Oh, you saw my face reveal video? Yeah, it's pretty spot on. I haven't changed like in terms of look. I look the same. Same hair and everything. Maybe a little bit longer. Ooh. They thought really hard on Elliot's name. You are named from your dad, to be fair. Oh, really? That's cool. I got named from my great-grandfather's, like, first name. No. My middle name. My middle name was from my great-grandfather's first name. There we go. Which, by the way, we found out wasn't my great-grandfather. Apparently, he was not, related to the family at all. But, you know, it's so long ago that, like, the family tree got, like, forgotten about, and my mom thought she figured it out, and, yeah, she found out later on. Yeah, we weren't related at all. It's like, oh. So, like, my middle name is from a person, a complete stranger, huh? Like, yep. It's like, whatever. It's really interesting, like, every time I think about my middle name now, I'm like, I got named from, like, not my great-grandfather, or from somebody we thought was my great-grandfather. But instead, it might have been my great-great-grandfather, I don't even know, man. But instead, it was, like, not even, like, related to us. Or he wasn't. My great-grandfather Jolts, exactly. Imagine, like, back then, like, you know, somebody had the name Jolt in real life. Yo, it's Jolts! Oh my goodness. John Jolts. Jolts Johnson. Why do people have middle names again? I don't know. Maybe just because two names is too limiting in terms of like full names, you know? Like I met people, but I've seen people with my same last name in real life. Like mentioned on like, you know, places, you know, like a website or like a book or whatever. Like, wait, somebody has my same last name. That's kind of weird. Even though they're not, like, related to at all. So I guess a middle name, like, helps, you know, diversify the pool of, like, people by name. Yo, what's up, Helgosh? Yo, tier 3 sub for 86 months. Yeah, welcome back, man. How you doing today, dude? Holy crap, I hope you've been well. What you been up to? Oh, 5,400, guys. I broke another 100 barrier. And then I butcher it. Doctor said, just give you a 94 sham. Mm-hmm, sure. Yep. You know, we have not had video proof of a 94 sham in a bender yet. Like, who's gonna be the first? I think I've seen shams and benders from, like, videos, but never 94. I jump. We're good. Isn't Jimbo Hodong from Clan Wars actually Scooter's father? Yeah. Yep, that was confirmed in, I think, BL2, right? And even, like, Moxie and Marcus were a couple at one point, right? So literally, Marcus has his 2 kids that are 2 completely different dads, raising them with Moxie. Like, dang. Dang, bro. Dude, too bad Marcus and Moxie never had a kid. Or who knows, maybe in BL4 they'll have a DLC where it's like, hey, it's me, Moxus. And, yeah, I'm the kid that they never talked about until this game. Hey, I've been on my own, yeah. Got separated. We were, like, flying a rocket ship out in space, and then meteor, like, departed us in separate directions, and holy crap, I found you guys. It's been so long. Wow. Moxus. What a name, bro. Marksy. Hold on, Marksy. I like Marksy better. Yeah, dude, I was gonna say Marksy's the other, like, mix of it, I guess. Marksy sounds like a female name. Like it could be. Moxus would be the guy's name, and Marksy would be the, I guess, daughter name. Yeah, Marcus does have an orphan. Right. Telling the story. And he treats him like crap. Calls him a dirty little orphan. Dude, I'm telling you, man, everything Borderlands-wise is non-canon. At the very end of the franchise, they're gonna close the book and be like, the end. And Marcus is gonna be like, what'd you think of that story? And then, like, the orphan's gonna be like, that was great! And then it just ends. Dude, it's literally what they did in Shrek. You know, dude opens the book at the beginning and is like, once upon a time, yada yada yada, and you watch the whole Shrek movie, right? And then for the credits, you know, they close the book and it's like, and that's the story of Shrek. It's like that's gonna be Borderlands at some point. Sounds like Roxas? Moxus, I guess. Moxkiss. I'm getting bullied. Don't spit at me. Wait. No. Wait, yeah. Thank you. Oh, his face fell off. Brutal. Oh. Chat, Twitch chat, are you guys still there? My whole chat disappeared. It's blank. This happens like once a month. Oh, there you go. We're good. I don't know why that happens still. I'm at a complete loss. I feel like I'm the only one having this weird bug. My whole chat just goes away and then, like, it just refreshes. Like, it just blanks out, like, the chat cleared. Marcus, the unreliable narrator. He's already proven it. Like, he said, for Revolution DLC. By the way, I never died. I only said that to keep the ladies, you know, keep the suspense for the ladies or something, right? But, like, in the game when you're playing, like, you see him crushed by the bus after a min-act. But he's, like, not dead. No, I have a web page, like, on my other monitor of, like, the actual Twitch chat. And then randomly, it would just all disappear and then come back. Or it will disappear and then, like, just say, welcome to chat room. And then it will, like, restart and I can see you guys chatting after that. Nope. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Dude, they could have chose any, like, song. What would be the crazy timeline of, like, a song they chose for Bill 1? Dude, Michael Jackson Beat It. That's the Bill 1 theme song. And then so Lilith's, like, catchphrase is gonna be like, we beat it. She starts, like, moonwalking when she says it. Beat it. You beat the game. You beat it. No. Smooth Criminal. No, it'd be Smooth Criminal. You've been struck by a smooth criminal after you take down Jack. And then it rolls credits. Fine Travis Scott. I haven't listened to Travis Scott.
Oh, nice.
Luradox, thank you for 54. Welcome back, dude. What up, Luradox? Hope you're well today. Happy bum day? That doesn't work, man. Anyways, happy Monday. We can't bottify Monday. Pearl is due? I know, it's been so long. I feel like this guy right now. Start the Fire by Billy Joel, yeah. That'd be so weird. Like, you know, if having the knowledge that we know it's Ain't No Rest for the Wicked by Cage the Elephant, it seems weird to have that be our theme song for BL1. But if we never knew about, you know, that being the theme song for BL1, then it might just feel like the way it is. Linkin Park in the end. When did that track come out? Was it 2009? Wait, it would have been before then. Yeah, I guess it would have been.
Hello, people. I am back.
Within
Jolt's
time.
love.
Predictor, thank you for 72. Welcome back, dude. Mr. How many years now? 6 years? What the heck? Thank you, man. And welcome back. 2000? That's crazy. Crazy Train by, yeah, Ozzy Osbourne, right? Dude, you beat the game and looks like you went off the rails on this crazy train, and then it rolls credits. Dude, there's no way she said there ain't no rest for the wicked on purpose. Like, it was definitely on purpose because it was a theme song, you know, for BL1. Like, she would have never said that if it wasn't for Cage the Elephant, you know, being the theme song for BL1. Dude, wait, the Heavy sang the theme song for BL2, though. You beat Jack, and she's like, that was heavy. Salvador tips. Watch my playthrough. I cover, like, everything that Salvador does. He's a complex character. Like, for a new person learning Salvador, there's a lot to him, you know? But yeah, watch my ultimate road to OP10 for Salvador on YouTube. There's like a plethora of knowledge in that video, or in those videos. That series.
Oh, nice.
Bro. Yo, Zephyr, thank you so much for the 6 months. Welcome back, dude. Half a year, man. You've done it. Thank you so much, and welcome back. Oh. Ooh. Beautiful. What happened to Axton? He's fine. He's fine. He's A-okay. He's taking a nap. He got tired. The best BL1 character for somebody who hasn't played BL1. Technically speaking, best and easy kind of go together for BL1. That'd be Lilith. Lilith has access to flanking, getting out of danger, passive health regen, good damage, tankiness. Like, she really does have, like, everything. She's unfair. Ammo regen for SMGs and snipers, you know? Broken. No, action's fine. Not dead. Where did we leave off on that playthrough? You switched to Brick? Brick's fun too. I would say Brick's a little bit more like involved when it comes to, you know, damage. Like melee's point blank, you know, you're in danger a lot. And then like the chaining kills is like it's very simple, but it's a required skill in BL1. We have to chain kills for Blastmaster or Revenge for decent damage. Revenge is very, very good. Oops. Yeah, I think we were racing through UVHM trying to get to Bad Maw for the level grind. So we were in DLC. Yeah, that was it. I think we were. Yeah, we were trying to beat Viper Sanctuary DLC for Launcher Farm. Where's my loot? I want to see the face close up. Hold up. $100 if you get an next run. Alright, first time chatter. I'm ready for you to disappear if it happens. It's like telling a gambler, like, yo, if you buy a lottery ticket and you win, I'll give you 50 bucks. You're on! Oh, I didn't win. Yeah, thank goodness, because I don't have 50 bucks in my pocket anyways. But I knew the odds were in my favor for this silly bet. Uh-oh. Nemesis kind of ruined that. Nope.
That's it.
Brick's hammer from BL2 is actually Sledge's hammer from BL1. Yeah, that was confirmed. That was confirmed in BL2, right? Dude, we got it. I can't believe it. It fell through the map. Didn't happen? I know. But I'm saying, like, it's easy. Okay, it's easy online. And when you're online and say, like, I bet, you know, this and that this will not happen next run. This very rare event will not happen next run. Pearl! You were saying? Wait. Imagine if this was it. Oh! Wait. Barrel's kind of thick. That's not... No, I think it's an Aries. No, it's not silver. Stalker. It's a Stalker. Wait, it is an Nemesis. How? Oh, wait, that's not the barrel. That's the grip. I got so tricked on that. Okay, there's no scope. It's not the one. Yo, let's go. We got a Nemesis today. Woo! No side? Yeah, that's fine. Dude, been a while. When was our last Nemesis? Yay. Add it to the bag. 12. How about it? Hey, again, Nemesis is our most found weapon. Not shield, weapon. So, kind of cool. Kind of cool. Fixed drop order. I can just save quit, yeah. The whole jump off thing, we don't have to worry about that anymore. Ammo's still fine. Keep it going. 1 in 23, is that it? Okay, if you get a Nemesis, it's a 1 in 23 from that point to be the Invader, huh? So we are just about halfway, yeah, we're like halfway through for the Nemesis drops. So if I were to double my odds right now, 10,842, that would still be under 19,000. Back.
Nice.
Jolt's love.
Nope. Yo, Undying, thank you for 54 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate that, Undying. Thank you. Nemesis Defender. Defend Vader. Dude, too bad we don't have hybrids for all the legendaries in the game. That would have been, like, really cool. Yeah, still Pearl. I'll take it. That's our third Pearl for today. Dude, 110. Hey, and one more, we'll have 111. That's kind of cool. Cool number is cool. Next hiding go seek with Cashew. If I'm not the seeker, I'm not interested. I'm sorry. Hiding, again, hiding go seek's fun, like one time, but as a hider, it's so boring. It makes, you know, again, it makes good video content, but like as a person playing the game as a hider, it's just so boring to sit there and do nothing for like minutes on end. Dude, when is hide and go seek in Borderlands 4? So you can hide anywhere in the Fade Fields. Alright, I'm gonna count to 1 hour. Go ahead. And then I sit there and try to find the 3 people, and I'm like, guys, I give up. I can't find you. This map is too big. No, you have the entirety of Kairos to go hide. Good luck. What? Ah, too early. Why don't you do it? Do it. Don't you do it? My BL4 goes on sale probably, Randy. Yeah, I keep hearing that. People are like, Borderlands 4, I'm not touching that game until it's on the sale. Dude, it's been on like multiple sales already. And people are still saying that same thing. I feel like people are just like saying something as a way to say they're not going to buy the game. But they never buy it even when it goes on sale. I'm not touching that game until it's $10. It's like, you're not going to buy it anyways. Just say, bro. I get it. I get it. It's on sale again. There you go. Yeah. Or they'll say like, oh, I didn't even know the sale was going on. Too bad I missed it. I want BL4 90% off, like Handsome Collection. I feel like even if it was 90% off, the people saying that they'd buy it when it was 90% off will not buy it. I think it's weird as a way of like, for me, it's just, I see it as like, they hate BL4, but they want to play it. Like, it needs to reach a level of like price for them to play it, you know? Like, at some point, they will pull the money out of their pocket to play the game. But until then, they're gonna be, like, hateful towards the game. Ow, dude. That's a redo. Soon, my dad is going to get a Steam Deck. Oh, very nice. So you can play God of War. That's really cool. Hey, the new one's coming out. I don't know when, but, like, it's a while. Wasn't it 2027? It's like a year. Dude, I hate that they announce games so freaking early. Like, new game coming out 2 years from now. It's like, why are you telling us now then? To build up hype. It's like, why? You know? Like, imagine if we didn't hear anything about GTA 6 until, what was it, like a month ago? They, opened pre-orders. Choose your Vault Hunter, cash or credit. Oh, wait, that's a good one. Yeah, cash, and then the second DLC would be credit. Credit the playable Vault Hunter. How did we not think of that earlier? So clever. Crash? Cash? Wow, cash or credit? Credit, crash. Yep. Crash Bandicoot, confirmed Vault Hunter. Yeah, Cyberpunk's a really popular game. I really need to play it someday. What? Same with TV season, next season, 2028. Yeah, right. Dude, Stranger Things season, what is it? The season finale coming out next year. It's like, so it's not done yet, is what you're saying. Yeah, we're still working on it. I get it though. I think it's more about just like using it as like a marketing tool. You know, put the name out there, people talk about it. Did you hear about that trailer? Yeah, I heard about that trailer. Dude, that trailer. And the next thing you know, everybody knows about it, and then you increase your sales based on that. Yeah, thinking about it, if you announce a game the day of it dropping, I feel like that would not be good for sales. You like my BL2 XP farm? Which one? The Rabid Skags at the peak? Or the Singularity Grenade Strat on Bad Maw? I think those are the only two I've found myself. No, wait, no. I found the kill skill stacking glitch on Gauge. Chain Lightning, Ancient Dragon's farm. I found 3. There we go. You know what you have to do. What are you doing? What are you talking about? Alright, super speed go. I'm doing it. Dude, let's go! I didn't catch my gun though. It don't matter. No pearl. Ooh. How you checking cross loot so fast? I got LASIK, so I can see like through my game. I have like X-ray vision now. So yeah, I scan it with my eyeballs within 0.5 seconds, and yeah, it's true. But no, I have a mod that shows when a pearl drops. It'll say pearl detected, like right now. Frick. Let me try again. Yo, Jordan, thank you for 94. Yo, 94 months. Welcome back, dude. That big old 94. The 94 Sham himself. John Sham. Yo, thank you so much, Jordan guy. Hope you're doing well today. 0 vision. Actually, I think that'd be... You'd be blind if you... No. Lower number means better vision, yeah. So if you had 0, you can literally see... Wouldn't that be infinite, like, vision at that point? You would just be able to see as far as you want. I could veer into the sky and see, like, you know, the Andromeda galaxy. Like, oh yeah, I see the little people over there, you know, in the alternate universe, just hanging out and having a good time. Dude, speaking of space, it makes me so sad we'll never know. Like, it's too far away, but, like, the Andromeda galaxy, like... I really wonder if there's life over there, and, like... They're wondering the same thing, like... Is there life out there? And, like, we just cannot communicate with each other? Or ever know? But yeah, there's, like, billions and billions of galaxies out there, and, like... Dude, they're, like, for how... Again, life is a thing where, like, it seems so rare. But our sample size of our observable universe, 93 billion light years in diameter, is not that large in terms of the vastness of the actual, like, I guess what we would call the universe anyways. Like, billions of galaxies out there formed, and we're just so far apart, we'll just never be able to, you know, communicate. But with that much, you know, map, with that much chances, there's got to be life out there. It's like physically impossible that our occurrence here is so rare, and our little tiny, like, observable universe bubble, in terms of the vastness of the actual full-blown, what do you even call that? Unobservable universe? The Drake equation? Yeah, literally. Like, I was watching a thing where, like, you know, man, supernovas are so rare to happen. But when you look at, like, the infinite universe that we have around us, they happen, like, all the time daily, you know? Because of, like, how large, things are. So these rare occurrences can literally just happen, like, so often. But for us, it feels so rare because we're only looking at a small portion. It's still a large portion, but, like, you know, it's small in terms of, like, the vastness of the universe. Haven't watched the streams for a few days. Nice to be back. Yo, what's up, Helge? Yeah, I took a few days off. I, didn't know what to stream. I was like, I can stream for the sake of streaming, or I could, like, work on some other stuff, like Roguelands and, whatnot. And we just announced our nice project today. We're working on COD Zombies built in the BL2. Gonna be interesting. BL2, what are we talking about? Every enemy drops every gun to crash your game. What? COD Zombies BL2? Yeah, we're, you know, trying to make a game mode. It's still in, like, development. We're trying to make a game mode that, like, simulates COD Zombie style in BL2. Like, you're in a map and hordes are spawning non-stop. Like, we have ways to spawn custom enemy dens, so we're not limited to, like, what the map can spawn, like Roguelands. So, like, there's a lot more potential for this. And then, like, point system, pay for barricades to remove them, open more of the map. continue on. Have your perks and whatnot, your Pack-a-Punch, your Speed Cola, Juggernog. It's gonna be a lot of work. It's still like in planning or pre-planning, but there's ideas. Nope. Well, live action still alive? Yeah, he's fine. He's A-okay. Big chillin'. What happened to this dude? Dude, I bet he got tackled by a crawl mag and just hit the wall and died from the blunt force impact. The blunt force drama. Brutal. Or maybe he had Taco Bell and just... just like crapped out his guts and died. These tacos were amazing! Ugh. Yo, what's up, Bread Ninja? How you doing? Whoa. Have a group working together? It's just me and Pyrex right now. But we're hoping, you know, maybe more people could jump in and, you know, want to help on the project. But right now, in terms of like what we know, it should be all doable by Pyrex and I. Mostly Pyrex. I do like the map editing, that's about it. I guess you could say Juso too. He's made the map editor. Got him. And the eternal BL2 mod mods, it's true. You will no longer make mods for BL1, BL3, or BL4. Oop, only BL2. It just feels like BL2 has the most like unique, cool things you can do with modding. Like, I feel like whenever I hear about like cool BL3 mods or whatever, they never like really explode in terms of people making creations out of like ideas and whatnot. BL4 has one thing, BL2 doesn't. Crashes. I feel like every time people mess with modding in BL4, it's just crashing non-stop. Non-stop crashing. Cool. Wait, you can import files as texture 2D in BL4? Okay, I'm kind of jealous then. Wait, really? Why? Because UE5? Yo, what's up, Stace? How you did the cat thing? Oh, you know, I never thought about that. True. So, okay, in terms of that, what could you do with that? Yep. I guess you could take like an object and like overlay the cat picture and then make it like a poster on the wall in the game or something. Functions as a random library class you left in. Okay. Yeah, that's really cool. Can you wrap textures or no? Like if I have the 2D map of like, you know, character skin or whatever, can I like wrap that on like something to make it like 3D or whatever? No matter what, the stream, the topic is always BL2. Not always, we just said BL4. Your mind searches for BL2. That's why you feel like it's more common. Ooh. Get access to the objects. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I've seen the cursed, you know, like 2D, I don't know, what are they called? The map, you know, like, Crazy Earl skin or whatever. It's just like that flat texture where it's like all the Crazy Earl look, like on one 2D, like, box of a texture. See Doomsday trailer? I saw part of it, I never watched the full thing. I was in a call in the morning on Discord and they were talking about it. And I saw like a scene, I'm like, oh, that's cool. I'm not a big, like, you know, superhero movie kind of guy. But, you know, it's cool. I don't hate it.
Oh, nice.
Boop. Boop. Nope. Yep. Yo, Eddie's World. Dude, Eddie's Worldell. I keep saying Eddie's World when I read it. Oh my goodness. Eddie's Worldell. Eddie Worstell. I'm awful. Thank you for the 12 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you for a full freaking year of membership. You're awesome. How many pearls today? 3. Yeah, 3. Avenger, Ironclad, and 1 Nemesis. So, not a bad haul. You know, Avengers and Nemesis we don't see super often, so cool to see that. But then the 1 shield, it's just like another pearl shield. Yeah. My favorite. Oh, I did the glitch. No! Oh, I made it even worse. Let's just make it like really bad. Ooh! I have the Fabled Tortoise on. Redo. First try. First try, every try. Dude, what's funny is if you record a video, you can always lie about that. You're like, dude, I can't believe that happened first try, and then show the clip of, like, you know, you getting said drop. And then, like, nobody can ever prove that you did not get a first try. Wow, I broke a world record on the first try. Or, dude, you watch, like, a Dude Perfect video where they do, like, crazy trick shots, and you're like, holy crap, that's insane. How did they do that, like, so fast? And you're like, wait a minute. They didn't show, like, them trying to pull it off for, like, five days to, like, get that one shot. Yeah, if you aim down sight and drop your gun, it will, like, do a bug. And it makes you, like, run slow. The only way to fix it is swap back to the gun and, like, aim down sight again. I accidentally broke a world record, yeah. Wait, wasn't that my video for BL2? Dude, I played Maya in UVHM. No, I played Maya in normal mode. A level 60 Maya or something. With Fleet and, like, a Rough Rider. And I beat the game in, like, it was a horrible time. Was it like an hour and a half or something? And then Guinness is like, yo, hey, Jolt's dude broke a world record. And then, like, put that in a book, and I'm like, I never... What? Like, I understand, like, you know, you can't find enough data to, like, you know, fill out your book, but don't be making things up, man. I accidentally built a 7-figure business. Yeah, my bad. I didn't mean to, it just kind of happened. Yeah. It's funny because I went through my emails and I was like, wait, did they actually reach out to me about this world record? And sure enough, they sent me an email about, like, hey, we saw your video on YouTube about, you know, beating Borderlands 2 extremely fast. Can we put it in our, like, book coming up or whatever? And I never saw the email, but it was apparently there when I searched for it. And because I didn't reply, they just went ahead and, like, did it anyways. And then I made my video about being like, yo, they said I broke a world record, and it's not even, like, it's a false record or whatever. And I had comments about, like, you should be grateful they put you in the book, bro. Like, why are you complaining? I'm like, dude, I did not break a world record, bro. What do you mean? Just accept it, bro. Just say you're good. It's like, I'm not. I think that video blew up too, didn't it? Oh. Drop on. Chat, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I will be right back. BRB. Yikes, dude! I'm back. Cool. Has anyone beat the One Life Krieg? One Life, wait, Krieg One Life since your video? Yeah, I think like 4 people have. It's like 4 or 5 people. What a jump scare! Boo. I want to say like 4 or 5 people have beaten it since then, yeah. It's kind of funny, it just kind of came down to like an optimized route for Krieg. And obviously some luck too. Like no matter what, One Life is like luck. You need to get lucky for... Why did I just whipped my action skill. You need a little bit of luck to like win a One Life. Cool. 2 after the video. Wait, it's only 3 people still? I thought it was like 4 or like 5. Okay. So 3 people have beaten One Life. I should reiterate. 4 people, no, 3 people have beaten One Life on Krieg with live stream proof. There we go. Better way to put it. Hoping to get the hybrid. Yeah, I think you should. Plan on doing another BL1 playthrough? Maybe eventually. I don't know what I would do though. Just play it for the sake of playing it? No, why do I do that so much now? What happened? Oh, Kai, Smoke, Play-Doh, and you did. Yeah, Jupi, I knew you were one of them. Play-Doh, yeah. Smoke. Did Kai... I know Kai beat Krieg for OP8. Did he beat it for OP10 too? Like, he's talented enough that he can definitely do it. What up, Cherry? How you doing? Morty One Life? The One Life's boring to me. It's race to the gift shop, and then use that as a in-between mission farm for the whole run. And farm it until you get lucky to get a roll of like something that you need. To me, again, it's just the way BL1 is. To me, it's like farming Splash Zone for getting through your playthrough in BL4. It gets a little bit like repetitive. BL1 does seem to have a nice difficulty level. Yeah, you can get wrecked pretty hard in this game. The BL1 One Life rules are, when you get to playthrough 2, you don't touch any of the side missions and I think DLCs, right? You do a story push only. And after you beat the main story, you need to, get max level. And then beat all the content. That includes all side missions. And DLCs at max level. Because, in vanilla, we don't have a playthrough, like, 3, resettable, like, playthrough. So, you get the max level, and then you just, like, do all the content.
It's not a matter of if, but when. Good luck on the grind, Mr. Jolts, the dude.
Yo, Roscoe, thank you for the 500 bits. I appreciate it, dude. Yo, thank you. In terms of grind, I mean, we're grinding today, but, like, we're not doing, like, I don't think we're doing a full week of this, like, grind until we get it. This is a farm I come back to off and on. But yo, I appreciate it. Trying to your thumbnail as a profile. My thumbnail is a profile. Is that like an item guide thumbnail? What am I looking at? Dude, it's so small. Is that the quest for perfection like Lyuda or something? It's so small. Yo, chat. How many of you guys know what a jumping spider is? If you don't have like arachnophobia, I'm gonna tell a spider story. Cute spider. Yeah. Okay, so this morning I woke up and I was making my bed, right? And I saw like a little spider on my bed. And you might be thinking, oh, that's so, oh my goodness. But like, dude, it was the cutest little jumping spider. And when I started like moving my covers to like, make my bed, it started jumping away. And I'm like, oh, look at it go. So I took a picture of it just to like search it up on ChatGPT. And it's a fuzzy jumping spider. Yeah. So I didn't kill it. I was just like, you know, fascinated by its little sprinting. Dude, it almost like teleports. Like it's there and then it jumps a little bit and it's just like, whoop, they're so fast. But yeah, it was like the cutest little thing. It didn't have like the biggest bulgy eyes like some of the images have for jumping spiders. Yeah, they're fine. I wanted to pick it up, but I'm like, I better not mess with it. So I just left it there. Dude, I left it on my bed and walked away. So I could be sleeping tonight with a spider in my bed. Yep. But yeah, he's in the house somewhere, and I was just like, you know what? They're not doing any harm, so it's fine. Next pearl's gonna be Nemesis. Dude, my last pearl was a Nemesis. Last pearl we got was the a Nemesis. Level 68. I don't know about the parts on it, but you know, it was a Nemesis at least. Ow. These guys are the worst, bro. They just harass you. Yeah, I took a picture of it. I'll post it in the Discord. Ever got the Invader hybrid? No. Wait, is it Invader hybrid or Nemesis hybrid? I think Nemesis hybrid is the more like correct term. Because if you get an Invader anywhere else in the world, it cannot be the hybrid, right? That's got to be off the Nemesis. Imagine they add a gun where... Hold on. Oh. Imagine they added this gun to other games and never said anything. And it had a hidden name in the code. Well, like they didn't add it to the game. They did that for the Lady Fist in pre-sequel. The Lady Fist is in the code, but you can't like actually get it within the game unless you cheated in. I think they were... Okay, so the Heartbreaker was also another one. And they were giving out Heartbreakers for like a ship code at one point. So I'm wondering if they planned it for the Lady Fist for a pre-sequel. But they like never got around to it. Dude, there could have been plans for a ship code for the Lady Fist and pre-sequel. But they never got around to it. So sad. Yeah, true, the Fibber too. Right. It looks so different. They changed the colors on it. Why the worm so mean? Right. His jaw fell off. New mod for farm crawl faster. New mod? No, this mod's been out for like a long time now. At least a year. It's been out for like a year or two. Nope. Remember early BLT legendaries having dedicated drops and it didn't work? Yeah, the Infinity and normal and I think TVHM could not drop. And then Fastball did not drop from Bowl. They had to add that in later on. And then... Was there anything else? The Infinity and the Fastball is the only two I know about. But there could have been more. Yeah, the Infinity could drop in UVHM, but not normal TVHM. Yeah, Bonnie and Firebeat cannot drop from dedicated, but it never did. You know, like they never added that anywhere. I wonder if they just didn't know at the time. Like maybe if, you know, Borderlands 2 would have came out today, we would have been like, dude, why is there no dedicated drop for this item? And then they like added in. Or maybe they wanted world drop only. I don't know. Hammer Buster? I don't recall that. Yeah, Baby Maker dropped from somebody else. Who was it? It wasn't Madame Bombardlespeed. It was somebody else. Or did it not have a drop? No, Mad Dog. Yeah, Mad Dog. Mad Dog dropped the Madhouse. Or something. Wait, no, maybe? That does sound familiar. Something with Mad Dog. Baby Maker was Mad Dog. Okay, there you go. There was something weird about Mad Dog. I remember that. so strange. Yeah, Mad Mike never had a drop. Mad Mike at the Bloodshot Ramparts, or Stronghold. Dude, he could have been the source for like the bouncing Bonnie or Fiery. Never gave him anything. Actually, so many enemies in the game they never gave like a drop. Prospector Seek. Loot Leprechaun, you know, like there's so many. I mean, literally every Headhunter boss. Nope. Okay. Dancing on me, that's fine. Still have PTSD from the endless driving DLC in this game. It ain't that bad. It's only boring if you don't know about the cool farms you can do along the way. Like, you can farm a couple hybrids, you can farm, like, the drifters for pearls, you can farm the buried chest for pearls. There's, like, 2 other lance chests along the way you can, like, pick up if you want to. Yeah, there's, like, a lot of, like, small micro things you can do along the way. But yeah, if you're just, like, dead set on, like, get to the armory and nothing else, then it might be kind of boring. Do Crimson Shorty farm too for max level like stuff. Like getting a level 69 gun is not very common in this game unless you get it from a vendor or like Crimson Shorty. Or the Loot Goon chest. There's a lot of like small micro things you don't really know about or think about in PL1. Where like you can dual farm to get that thing. That could be a little bit better than thing. I'm gonna try to grab my pistol. Ooh. The buried chest? Yeah, so when you're in the, what is that map called? Is this Sunken Sea? Hold on. When you're in... Oh. That's not right. I think it's Sunken Sea, right? When you're in the Sunken Sea, there's a side mission on the right side of the map. You can go into like an area where there's like a cave, and then inside this like lance chest, there's a side mission called Lost Loots. And when you pick it up, you get like 5 objectives, like find the 5 buried chests, and you're supposed to use the chunky slow car to like sonar ping the location. So basically you like endlessly drive around the Sunken Sea. Oh, Road 10, sorry, Road 10, thank you. Not Sunken Sea, Road 10. So in the Road 10, you're driving around with that sonar car to like find the chest. You know, beep, 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 oh, it's somewhere near here. And you'll find the chest like barely poking out of the sand. And from there, you can open it and get a lance chest, basically. But you can abuse it. So if you don't finish the mission, you never, you know, have the chest like despawn. So what you can do is open 4 of the 5 lance chests for the mission, and then if you save quit, it will refresh them all. So like as long as you don't get all 5 of them, you don't complete the mission. It's like a Doctor's Orders mission from like BL2. If you don't complete the mission, you can abuse the quote-unquote one-time farm for that mission. So along the way to the armory, you can farm the 4 lance chests. And also hit up, what is it, Ajax? Maybe get your Ajax Ogre, right? Oop. Yeah, in a way, it's like you get the 4 loot chests, like your 4 loot midgets, right? It's your original, like, OG, like, loot midget farm, kinda. Except their chest. Drop it. Right now. Right now, dude. What is that? Oh, your side of your head? Yo, what's up, Oops? How you doing? Yeah, I can show it off. Let me quit out the game, hold on. If I jump on a dedicated drops mod character, I should have it done in this playthrough, right? Yeah, here we go. Okay, so basically... Oh, teleporting to map breaks the... No, wait. No, the star's your mission waypoint. That's what it is. I forgot they made it that way for the mod. Anyways, you make it to the map. You're like, okay, I'm going, dude. I'm going. So what you can do here, if you're trying to min-max, is basically come over here. And...
absorb chance.
This one's a little bit hard to get, but you can go for it if you want to. There's a lance chest. Basically, you're supposed to go up on the gondola and go up and around and fall down to it. But you can barely make it up here if you jump just right. This jump sucks. Ooh. Hold on. I'm gonna get this. Hey, it counts, cool. Anyways, you come over here. And then from here, you have to do a C jump around the corner. This jump is garbage, bro. I can't believe I got it. Anyways, you come over here. And then up here is a lance chest. This is not the one for the stash, you know, the mission on the side there. But it is a, like, cool bonus one you can go for. But yeah, from here, you would come over here. Okay, it's been a while. I might miss it. Yo, what's up, Gage? Thank you for 95 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you. Hope you're Welsed? I hope you're well today. Dude, I hope you're Welsh today, man. So anyways, we come down here. And there's going to be one. You might notice it, like, right there. It's so hard to, like, you know, see if you're doing it for the first time. But you would open up one here. That's one of your furry chests. Got nothing. You know, get in your car. Proceed on. Oh, by the way, the mission pickup is over here if you want to start this mission. Go into the cave here. And there's a mission here. You just pick it up. From here, you would come over here, kill your drifters if you want to, you know, go for more pearls. And then right here is another one. Again, the sonar car will ping in. You'll be like, oh, it's nearby. Oh, there it is. But if you memorize it, you can, like, just go for them. Yeah, it's a way to, like, do more on the way to the armory, so you're not just, like, bored by driving straight there. There's one over here I go for. I think people, like, kind of choose the 4 different ones I want to go for, but these are the ones I go for. Okay, that was the one I didn't check off, but yeah. And then from here, it's either you go for the one over here or you go for the one over there. I go for the one over here because it's closer to Ajax. But you can go for the one you want to go for. Ooh! But yeah, there's one, like, right at the end of the road over there. And then the final one, again, you want to get 4 of the 5, not all 5. But one's going to be... This one sucks to spot. It's on the hillside here somewhere. There it is. Dude, this one they barely, like, poked out of the ground. Boop. Hey. Nope. And then, yeah, from here, I would go for Ajax kill. Holy nostalgia. I know, isn't it great? Such a good game. Okay, to be fair, it's only, like... I feel like a good game when you know, like, all this, like, knowledge of, like, what to do and, like, where to go to, like, do things. No. And then from here, you would basically get in the car, go up and around, go towards the armory. But along the way, you get you get 2 more lance chests. Yeah. Oh, and you also kill the bad mother defenders or whatever to have a chance for their dedicated, like, pearl drop, right? At a stupidly low, terrible chance. All right, back to the armory. Back to the crop farm. Boop. But yeah, that's only one map of the, what is it, like 3 you go through on the way there. There's some other, like, stuff you can pick up and do along the way. Dude, what was it per stream? If you're doing, like, armory runs per stream, you only do, like, 4-hour stream, maybe, like, 10 armory runs. Like, it takes a long time to do a full, like, run. Especially when you stop by Crawl on the way, too. Do I want to be your BFF? Why not, man? Why not? 10 an hour? I don't remember what it is. Is it 10 an hour? Maybe that was it. Again, it depends on if you stop by crawl. We call it farmery if you're doing like crawl within the rotation.
Oh, nice.
So you come here, do your
Happy Monday, George.
7, it's 6 or 7 like crawl kills. Chat, shut up. And then basically you would like leave the map and not like do any more to like crash your game. So you do like that many and then like stop there to not crash your game and then go back to, you know, continuing to the armory. Dude, go watch one of my farming videos. I show so many cool things you can do. Including, hold on. Including doing the really cool jump to the bridge. So basically, imagine we're doing the farmery run. You do there, you come up the crawl, you do your, I'm just gonna say 7 kills, and then you continue on. Right? From here, you're going to not die. Get out of here. How did I do this again? Oh, this might have been turret super jumping. I don't know if Lilith can do this. Or can she? It's been a while. I think you can grenade jump it if you're... Yeah, you can make this with a grenade jump, I think. So basically, you would come here and do this. Yeah, there we go. Come over here, do your, like, 1 farm. There we go. Any pearls? No. Alright. And then from here, you do a... When things move upwards and you throw a longbow grenade, you get a super jump. So we try to, like, super jump to the bridge. Up too far. But yeah, you jump on a bridge and continue on. Dude, there's so many, like, small optimizations to, like, really make the run, like, really fun. See, again, a new person doesn't know about all this tech and, like, you know, cool farming things you can do along the way. So they're just gonna be, like, bored when they're doing their drive. Game of the year for you? For what game? You love this game so far, you want to get the DLC. You wish it was on sale. BL1? Isn't it like dirt cheap nowadays for all the content? There's no way it's more than like 10 bucks. Can you even buy the game separately anymore? I feel like it's just a bundle. Oh. That was fairly worth it. Snarky. What would it say if the Invader would drop? Oh, I don't have the updated... I think there is a hybrid detector for the bulk utilities. But I don't run that. I feel like, okay, I could install it. I don't really care, though. But, like, it would ruin the excitement, you know? Like, it's more exciting to approach it and be like, dude, we have a chance. And then, like, find out from there, like, oh my goodness, we got it, yay. But if it just says hybrid, it's like, you know right away, and it's like, okay, the excitement's over. I shouldn't say it's over, but, like, you're not getting that approaching the loot excitement. Because you know at that point. It's like when you get a sham, you know, like, oh my goodness, dude, sham. And then you look at it, it's like, dude, it's a 94, oh my goodness. You know, you're more excited. But if it just, like, pops up on your screen saying, like, 94 sham detected, then... you know, that you ruin the excitement. Or you ruin discovering it for yourself, I guess. Also, sorry about all the ranting. Or not ranting, but talking. Parkwell, thank you for 19 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, Parkwell. Happy Monday. Hey, thanks, man. It is Monday. I can't believe it's Monday already. The weekend really did fly by. Yeah, you can toggle it on and off, right? But why should I update if I don't need to? Why update to leave it off if I'm not using it anyways? Apologies for talking. Dude, I'm sorry. No, I felt really bad. Like, every now and then somebody will sub and then I just talk away. And then I miss their sub and, like, half an hour later I'm like, dude! Username, are you still here? And then, like, you know, they're not, like, replying in chat. I'm like, oh, frick, they just subbed and waited for, you know, me to appreciate their sub, and then I didn't say anything. That's gotta feel bad. Pulled a fireworks and 3 runs. Mine was blown. Fireworks shield is a 9% drop chance. So 1 in like 11-ish, basically. But yeah, fireworks is really good. Really good shield. Okay, I'm gonna try to speed farm a little bit like faster. We're doing a lot of like waiting around too long. I need to like really lock in and start getting farms done. Dude, kind of wild that not that long ago I was like, dude, we're in the next 100, 5,400 runs. And now here we are another like almost 100 runs later. 86. Where'd the time go? That's it? Doll Plasma Caster. What about it? They're pretty good. Ooh! Not ooh! Would you do? Wait, would you have a notification mod for pearl dropping? Yeah, it will like pop up. You could argue like what I was saying before, like why not spot the pearl for yourself and then be excited then? For me, it's the fact that we missed a pearl. You know, we missed 1 pearl when we were farming, and somebody called it out in chat, and we're like, wait, what? And we watched it back, and sure enough, I missed a shield drop. So missing a like Invader drop would be like heartbreaking. Imagine like you missed a pearl, Jolt. So it's like, all right, let's watch it back, and you see like the Nemesis, you know, body, and then you're like, it has like the scope, and you're like, crap, that could be it. No. That'd be so sad. All right, Lilith. I feel like we're gonna get at least like 1 more pearl today, right? Is that a... Did I see a Reaper? No. Thanatos. Thanos' toes. Yo, what if Thanos snapped with his toes for the final scene? Just like wipes you out of existence from snapping his toes. He's got like a foot gauntlet. It's like not for the hand, but it's for the foot. The Infinity Stones. You don't get another pearl, I'm out. True. We had a stream where we got like, dude, what was it like? It was like over 10 pearls in 1 stream. Like we were like getting so lucky for like 1 stream before. I think it was like 11 or 12 pearls in 1 stream. Hello? I think there's an enemy right there. Yeah, worm. Dude, just get lucky. You ever think about that? Is he stupid? You ever think about getting lucky? Like, come on, man. It's common sense. Just win the lottery. Sandhawk, a perfect definition of an endgame weapon. Partially true. Sandhawk and V-Shield. If you're doing Sandhawk by itself, you're not killing things like very fast on OP10. So you need to consider the V-Shield being your endgame weapon too, in a way. We kind of see the Sandhawk as a ridiculous weapon, but on its own, it's not like that ridiculous. It's a combination of like 2 pieces of gear. What? Don't poke me. I really want to melee the final like little chunk of HP, but I don't want to get close to Craw. Aren't you glad they nerfed the B and CC interaction? No, they nerfed the B shield. The conference call they never touched. Just the way that multi-pellet weapons worked with the B shield. Common misconception for the nerf. Cool. Look at the WTF and the doll shield, the doll pearl. Oh, the Bearcat. Yeah, they're pretty bad. I wish they were better. Dude, they brought the Whiskey Tango Foxtrot back to BL3 and it still sucked. Like, nobody cared about it. Did you kiss Craw? Yeah. Like, he's sleeping. Permanently. Had to tuck him in, you know? Forever. Yeah, good luck kiss. There you go. There you go. You gotta make him, like, blush a little bit. You get the drop. Yo, what's up, Luke? Hope you get the drop. Thank you, man. I really hope so, too. I really want to see it for myself. Like, we've already got the 94 Sham, right? And I feel like, you know, to not get the Invader before I, like, fully retire in the future. Who knows when? I'm just saying, like, in the future. Would feel kind of bad. You know, you never got that, like, check off your bucket list. Like, those two items are realistically obtainable by a human, right? And I feel like it's important for me as a Borderlands enjoyer to get it. Or even, like, content creator to get it. But yeah, stuff in pre-sequel, BL3, BL4, I don't care about for my farming list, you know? I don't yearn for the triple revolter or, like, you know, the double amp watch for dinner, you know? Eh. Sorry I blew off your limbs, kiss. My bad. Dude, this is how people kiss on Pandora. They shoot bullets at each other. It's like pew pew. It's like, oh, he loves me. How sweet. Slag though, it's great on Axton. For what? Oh, for Bunny? Nah. Well, I guess, okay, you can slag with a launcher, but, like, why would you do that and not, like, the many better options? Oh, yo, you're right. Next run's gonna be 5,500. That's kind of crazy. And there it is. Dude, I swear, if he passed 19,000 in the future and we don't get it, I'm gonna be upset. I might be on the train of, like, who knows, the worst luck towards the Invader. But to be fair, we got the 94 Sham fast. Or I shouldn't say fast, but under the average. So maybe it kind of evens out, you know, we get bad luck for this farm. Deliverance luck is always trash, yeah. Well, you're farming a burst spawn too. You know, Pimo and Tumbo are not guaranteed. Then you finally get them, and you're still at a 1 in 10 drop chance. Even though, burst spawn. Like, if they ever make a BL2 remake, remaster, whatever, they need to make Pimo and Tumba, King Mong, all those kind of rare enemies, Black Queen. Spawn ain't guaranteed. Nobody enjoys running to an area to get nothing, you know? Like, running to an area to get an attempt at the farm, you know, like, actually kill a boss and have a chance, feels better than running there and seeing nothing and then save quitting and running back and seeing nothing. It's just, like, demotivating to, like, do the farm that way. BL2 remastered after BL4 would make sense. I mean, if they're not planning Wonderlands 2, that'd be really cool if they took that angle, but would they do it right? Is the question. It'd be really hype, though, you know, as a content creator who built their channel on, like, that game, right? Could, you know, gain some, like, relevancy again. Yo, what's up, Jester? How you doing? Add more stuff to combo together, similar to Effervescence, Pimo and Tumba, could have been Hakuna and Matata. Yeah, like, I've always liked the themed drops we have in the game, or in the franchise, you know? There's so many examples, but I'm trying to think of one. when you kill Rackman for the Gunnerang, right? The Batarang, Gunnerang, right? Or Rackman in BL3 drops the Night Flyer? Yeah, Night Flyer, and it doesn't kill enemies because Batman doesn't kill, right? Enemies stop at 1 HP. Like, dude, that stuff is so cool. I would love to see, like, more of that. Or, I mean, even in its, like, simplest form. Bunker, dropping the, I call it the Bunker SMG, right? The B-word SMG. But, you know, it's a Hyperion weapon dropped from a Hyperion Superbot. That's pretty cool. But yeah, so much stuff doesn't make sense. Like, why is Savage Lee dropping a Torg pistol, you know? The Herald. Like, no correlation to it at all. Oh. Yeah, they're working on Wonderlands too. They confirmed that like a long time ago. We haven't heard anything since, but they are definitely working on it. Give Mad Mike a drop? That'd be cool. Dude, what if they do the thing where like, hey, you have, what is it, like 4 starter legendaries you can roll? Like BL1 enhanced. You have the High Bind, the Sucker Punch, the, what is it called, the Silent Knight. I pray they don't do that, but like, what if they do? Make him drop the bunny. I know community patch for BL2 made Bony Pants drop the bunny. That was the bunny dedicated farm. Cause yeah, bunny farming from Tubbies is like not fun. Yeah, we don't know. Like there is the possibility we'll never know for sure. But like, what if they cancel Wonderlands 2 to like recuperate the cost from what they lost in BL4? Like, I would like to see a Wonderlands 2 done right, you know? Like, actual content, fully fleshed out. Don't make the same mistakes. Dedicated farming has to be there. Endgame needs to be there at day 1. Don't make us wait, like, you know, multiple months to get that. But with it being a spin-off, it'd have to be, like, a lot smaller for a game, right? But at least have, like, the core things we want in the franchise. Burst Fire Anaconda? No, this is a, this is the Anaconda. I drop reload into a Penetrator. Like, we're sniping right now. And then I drop reload back into the Anaconda. We're skipping the reload animation. Oh, he saw me. Easy. Easy. Dude, it feels so good to get that shot there. Yo, it's Lilith. Bring the heat. Yo, reference to future of, what is it? Captain Flint. Turn up the heat. He's like the fire guy. Whoop. Finishing a game before releasing it. I would love if they did that. Like, I feel like in the gaming space, having deadlines, I understand it, but like, when a game's not fully ready, like, I wish more, like, companies would be fine saying, like, hey, we need more time, you know? Like, GTA 6, right? Like, hey, we need more time. Like, just make that, like, a normalized thing. Like, even if people meme on it, like, you know, I'm calling it, company's gonna need more time, like, at least you're getting a more polished, like, final game, you know? And not do the whole, like, drop the game when it's not fully ready, and then have to go through so many performance patches and wait so long for the content. Like, I've always, like, wondered or, like, envisioned, how BL4 would be doing today if they would have had the content ready, you know? And, like, dropped it at a good pace before people tuned out, right? Yeah, I mean, that's just common sense. Like, no matter what, we are going to be, like, they have QA testing for games, right? But the masses, when they get their hands on the game, like the actual, like, people who buy the game, the community, consumer, they're the true playtesters for the game, right? They're the ones who are going to do the crazy stuff to find the obscure, like, you know, rare bug that you would never expect. And then they could use that to, like, or they can get that data from the player base to get it fixed. But yeah, a room of like 50 QA testers are not going to find everything wrong with the game. Or here's a good example, like, you know, we release a mod, right? And we playtest the crap out of the mod. Everything seems good. We release it to the masses, and it's like, oh, hey, you can, you know, get out of bounds here. There's a game crash happening here. You know, you just find those, like, little things here and there, and it's like, oh, yeah, we never encountered that during testing. Thanks for letting us know that can happen. Don't think they can top BL2? Top BL2 or nostalgia, you know? I'm a firm believer if BL2 came out today, it would flop. But it came out at a time where looter shooters were not like new, but newish. And you know, a lot of people grew up with BL2, so they're like more attached to the game. But hey, there's a lot in the game that's actually pretty bad. Or outdated, or whatever. Like, you know, some of the future games, like, have other stuff that we wish we had in BL2, you know? Like, we don't have sliding, mantling, dashing, double jumping, grappling, right? It's like those little things, you know, that the game could benefit from. But hey, many people have the mindset of like, oh, this game doesn't need that. But you grew up in a time in which it wasn't needed, you know? And that makes a huge difference. Like, just imagine, you know, okay, BL1, like, if we had grappling, just imagine, like, going through Nox DLC. Heck, that chest we just got, right, on the cliffside, imagine we grapple up to it. Like, that would have been, like, way cooler to see that back in, like, 2009. Like, oh my goodness, wow, you know? But, you know, we grew up in a time in which it wasn't needed. Or here's another good example. The FOB. The FOB in BL2, the original, you know, console copy of it, and even BL1, like, that FOB was horrendous. Back then it was fine, but, you know, we didn't need 110 FOB, 120 FOB. But nowadays it feels like a must. Or even better frame rate, right? You love BL1 more than BL2? Yeah, that's fine. Who's to say that you can't, you know? I know quite a few people who enjoy BL1 and hate BL2. Or I shouldn't say hate BL2, but they don't care for BL2. They find the updated mechanics to be, like, not needed, you know? Like, it's okay to be, like, you know, okay with the game the way it is, and, like, it's fine preserved in its time, you know? That's the way you enjoy it. But, you know, everybody's different when it comes to how they enjoy their video games. I still remember when making dedicated drops mod with the few others, Red Yeti and Ukyu, and some people were like, this is people within the BL1 hardcore community, like, you know, BL1 doesn't need dedicated drops, and I'm like, that's true, but what if, you know, you have the option? But, you know, those people don't care for it, and that's fine. I just find it weird when, like, you know, people get very upset or, like, they feel offended that it exists, you know? It's like something totally optional is up to you. I grew up on BL2 and recently started to replay through the series. Love the loot system in 1, even more in 2. But the quality of life and dedicated really good. Yeah, like, I'm fortunate that I played, you know, through the games in the order that they came out. But I guarantee if I would have played, like, BL2 first, not BL1, if I would have came back to BL1, you know, years later and played it, I would have been like, ooh, this game feels so, like, clunky and slow, and, you know, it doesn't have all this stuff that BL2 has, and, you know, you just don't really have that vibe with the game at that point. Like, we were talking about it earlier, like, Crash 3, I played Crash 3 before Crash 1, And I dislike Crash 1 just because it didn't feel good. It felt like super outdated. Like me and my brother were like, wait, you can't like slide, or not slide, but like, you know, spin tornado and stuff in this game? What the heck? You know, like you were just like wondering, where's all the mechanics that Crash had in Crash 3? Like, if you don't play the game when it first comes out, I feel like it's harder to get into it later on sometimes. Not every game, but a lot of games. Like, one good example for me is I didn't play Binding of Isaac until 2018. And, you know, that was like, how many years later? Like, 7... Crap, it is 6 or, you know, the number. Years later. And when I played it, I actually did not like it the first time around. But then I watched people, like, you know, make videos and stream on it, and I'm like, wait, this game actually seems like pretty deep and interesting. So I played it again, and I found out it was a skill issue, and I found out I love the game. Next thing you know, I have like 2,000 hours in the game. Boom. Yo, what's up, Ugyu? Dude, we were just talking about you. You're talking about the dedicated drop spot reveal one. You did good work. Very good work. Okay to say it, the joke's dead. I don't know, man. I saw the clip of the guy doing it at Disney World. The guy who made the meme. And he seemed pretty dead inside. I don't think the joke's dead yet. Dude, he seems so unhappy in that clip. He's like, this will be all I'm ever known for. This stupid meme. I mean, that's like somebody coming up to me and being like, Joel, say the thing. And I'm like, you know, I'm at some like convention or event. Joel, say the thing. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Say the skip, dude. I'm like, the skip, dude. He said the thing. It's like, yeah. All right, where's it at? Oh, really? Oh, it's a thumper. Ew. And underleveled. And dude, TD body, TDC. Is it an abomination of a roll? Ew, it's so bad. But hey, it is a pearl. 7 tsunamis. 6 to 7 tsunamis. Look at that. Up that number. Boom. Dude, let's go. That's our 4th pearl for today. I'm sorry to, you know, say it again. My bad. Oh, wait, what? Oh, my guns are backwards. Right. I gotta fix that. Not playthrough 2. Whatever, it's fine. Take you off. How do you unequip in this game? Oh, you just click on it. Okay. Oh, drop. Whoa, we got another one. Okay. Drop your load. Save quit. Cool. Alright, now we're good. It's beautiful. Dude, it's funny because earlier somebody was talking about, like, they got a thumper tsunami the other day, and I'm like, that sucks. And then here we are getting our own. Yeah. Yay. Oh, working on some BL1 maps. Nice. Are you still working on your big, I don't know what you call the project, but that mega map, that Destiny map? Nope. Where have I been? I took some time off. I didn't want to play Borderlands for the sake of playing Borderlands for the week. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go like enjoy life for a little bit and yeah. So yeah, I took a little time off. Because I feel like I'm in that or you know, sometimes I feel like I'm in that loop of like playing Borderlands for the sake of it just to like maintain relevancy. But I'm just like, you know what? I can leave for a week. You know. Why do you have a crown by your name? I think because you're top chatter for today. Like when you chat a lot, you get like, you know, ranked by how many chat messages. Still one big map. Actually made a lot more progress this month. That's good. That's good. Dude, trust me, I know the difficulty when it comes to making like a big map. Like I just did the map editor in BL2, and I'm just sitting there thinking like, how did they fill this whole entire like mega area out with like meaningful details? Like, how do you make it not feel too empty or not, like, too overcrowded? And make it feel unique and not, like, the, You know, like, the feel when you play a custom map, like, it doesn't feel official. It feels, like, more kind of like, you know, map editor thrown together kind of thing. It's really hard to get that, like, professional, like, feel when it comes to that. Like, I've been getting better at it. Hold on, let me find the picture. Where's it at? I must find picture. Gotta be here somewhere. Okay, here we go, here we go. Alright. So, the new Roguelands update, we added one new minigame. And I already spoiled it on Twitter, but it's a button minigame. But dude, when you look at that, does it not... The ceiling's a little bit eh, but like, when you look at that, does that not feel like, you know, a Borderlands-styled, like, look? Yeah, it was a button minigame. There's like 54 buttons on the wall, and you have to click them to find the right one to open this door. But yeah, I did all the stuff. I put things laying on things, and, you know, things on walls, and trash on ground, you know, like, I tried to do all the stuff to make it feel like, right? You know, things on ceiling, there's things connected to the walls, and, you know, this and that. But yeah, it feels more, like, real, you know? But, like, my first map edits I did for BL2, they were, like, very, bad. Like, you know, I was new to the editor, right? And I'm just like, oh, I'll figure this out. But it just never felt right. It just felt like, you know, you look at it and it feels like it was thrown together. And you gotta, like, you know, overcome that. Yeah, but that's an example of, like, a very small room. It's a very small room where you can, like, over-detail it within reasonable time. But, like, when you have a map to scale, or, like, the size of, like, the dust, it's, like, I couldn't even imagine, like, what you can do to, like, really fill that out. It's, like, it's gonna take a long time. That's the thing. It's just gonna take a lot of, like, time and effort to, get that feeling, like, big, you know? But yeah, you've been doing a pretty good job so far. I've seen your updates on the pictures and whatnot in the Discord. Hope you're on. What's up, dude? Yo, how's your co-op playthrough going? BL2 is still the best? Question mark? The best at what? For the music? For the gameplay? For the dialogue? For the jokes? For the Easter eggs? For the map design? For character height? For sound effects? For UI? For the explosives? Yeah, man. Can't forget about that. Ow. How's that immediate health gain? Oh, it was a green worm. Yeah. How many pearls today? 4. We found 1 Nemesis. Dolmaya? We don't talk about Dolmaya. Dolmaya got eaten by Crawl. Crawl got really hungry and just like... She gone. What challenge would you recommend for someone's first challenge run? For what, BL2 or BL1 or what game? I feel like for BL2, there's like I feel like the easier ones would be like Malawan Allegiance or like Vladoff maybe Allegiance. Like they're pretty chill for like a first challenge. Although Malawan can be a little bit tricky for a little bit. At least early on you have guns, right? But like no shield until a bit later. Dude, Krieg 1 life, you're right. Just simply beat the 1 life. Dude, Tediore Gauge is so sad. I'm pretty sure Anarchy does not apply to... Yeah, it doesn't apply for your Tediore chucks. And then, you know, your whole concept of a character is thrown out the window. Like, 0 synergies. But hey, at least you get the one character that has teeter comms in the game, right? That's about it. You're doing Doll Maya? Are you really? Where are you at right now? Hold on, question. Is it Doll Maya or is it Cloud Kill Maya? Is it Doll the run or is it Cloud Kill the run? I've seen many people do like challenge runs on Maya, and they just like rush Cloud Kill, and I'm like, again, you can play the way you want, but in my eyes, I'm just like, you know, you're not taking on the challenge, you know? It's like doing like a Jacob's Allegiance Creek, but you're just doing melee the whole time. I don't know. Boop. Yo, what's up, Gugus? Hello, are you the better border? I am John Borderlands. That's right. You caught me. Why'd I put off the game? Why'd I jump on the wrong character? Oh. You. Also, what's up, Mask? I don't think I said hey. Hello. Nope. Does it make you feel old that you've been watching me since you were a kid? No. Dude, for me, I look at the age of the universe and I'm like, dang, we are all just so young right now. Like billions and billions of years, and here we are, like, you know, man, the ripe old age of, like, I don't know, like 60 is old. It's like, dude, that's nothing, bro. That's nothing. Like, we consider, you know, 4,000 years ago to be, like, ancient. Like, what does that say about, like, the Big Bang, you know? Like, that's like, thousands and thousands of times, like, longer ago. John Broderlands. Burgerlands. Oh. I want a burger. Maybe tomorrow. Tonight, I'm eating my stir fry. I made like a banger stir fry over the weekend. What? Game sucks. What's in it? I just went like all protein. I went to the store and I was gonna put some like veggies in it, but then I thought about the whole like diarrhea veggie thing happening right now, so I'm like, maybe I should hold off. So I tried to at least get a can of bean sprouts, but it turns out they were out of bean sprouts, and I'm like, I don't want to go to the other store. So I literally just did the rice, the egg, the chicken, the green onion, because I had green onion from like a week ago, so I already had it. It was saved. And then was there anything else? I feel like I'm missing something. No, I think that's it. Yeah, it's just green onion flavoring and then the chicken and the rice and the egg. Like, it's enough. Yeah, it sounds filling. Yeah. When you add enough protein into it, it's just so good. Because I made it before where I just like made the rice and only did chicken and nothing else, and I'm like, dude, I just ate that meal and I still feel hungry. Because you didn't pack enough protein into it. Jolts is buff? No, I'm just consuming protein. Like every other human in the world. Eating protein does not mean you're buff. It just means you're eating the things that have protein in it. Some sesame seeds. That wouldn't be bad. I just did like soy sauce. So I brined the chicken in a bag overnight, and I cooked the rice and I put it on a pan and like basically put it in the refrigerator to crystallize to get rid of the stickiness. Didn't seem to help a whole lot, but it did help a little. And then I dipped I drained the excess soy sauce out of the bag of chicken. And then I dipped it into a little bit of veggie oil and coated it in cornstarch. And then doing that will like cause it to lock into flavors and like not burn. And yeah, it's really good. Like the chicken felt like fall apart, you know, in your mouth. It was so like perfect. Like, oh, I'm doing this for the future. Every time I make a stir fry. Sounds tasty. Dude, it was so good. I want to try next time to do a little bit of, I saw people said like peanut. Or it's like a peanut flavor you can add to, stir fry that, apparently a lot of like places that make stir fry do. And I'm thinking like, next time I'm gonna do that. I don't know what it is. Is it like peanut powder, like peanut extract, or like what is it? Like that little bit of peanut flavor. Yeah, it enhances, right. But like, what is it like exactly they're putting in it? Like, where are you buying this peanut stuff at? Because, like, I've had stir fry from, like, other places, and I realized, like, oh my goodness, yeah, that little taste, that is peanut, isn't it? Like, I never really realized, like, what it was. It just had that flavor, and you're just like, okay, that's good. Oh, peanut butter mixed in soy sauce. Oh, that kind of makes sense. I could see it blending so easily, yeah. You know what, next time I do it, I will... Or next time I go to the store, I'll grab a thing of peanut butter. Interesting. Pretty sure peanut is natural MSG. Oh, really? Really? Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll try like a little bit of like peanut butter and see if that does what I hope it does for the flavor. Like right now I'm in the experimentation phase of like trying different things until I get that perfect like stir fry. And also I might have to try a different rice. I've been doing jasmine rice. Either I'm cooking it wrong or I'm, you know, it's just the way it is. But like the rice ends up a little bit too like soggy. Even though I followed exactly on the instructions on like how to cook it, it's still a little bit soggy. So maybe I'll try a different rice or like, you know, put less water next time. Less than what it says, I guess. Coconut rice? Okay, I'll try that. I want like a firmer rice, basically. Coconut rice. You know, I've never had... maybe I have had it, but I've never like heard of it, I guess. Huh. Very important for jasmine rice. 1 cup of rice, 1 cup of water, wait. For 1 cup and 1/3 water until once it boils, 12 minutes. See, the bag I bought, it's got like the dragon on the front of it, the brand or whatever, but it said 20 minutes.
Unfurl.
It's like bring to a boil and then, you know, simmer and then like let it sit for 20 minutes. So maybe the bag is a lie. Maybe I try 12 minutes. Yo, Dawn Boys, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you. Pearls? Yeah, man. We've had 4 so far. Heading out. Yo, Oogie, have a good one. Thank you for hanging out today. And of course, thank you for the raid. Dude, next Pearl 5555. That'd be so cool. That'd be the coolest run number. How rare is Pearl? It's averaged about like 1 in every 50 runs from Crawl. You can do the math right now. Take our run number and divide it by the Pearl number. Yeah, I think it's just like the instructions are like having it sit for too long. I should probably try less time on the rice. Because, dude, I don't have a rice cooker. I'm cooking it like in a pan, you know? I boil water in pan and then add the rice and then, you know, I wash it and whatnot. Or no, I don't boil the water first. I add the rice in the water and then I, you know, boil it from there. And then for the set amount of time. Like, it gets it cooked, but it's like, you know, again, it's soggy. That's not good. Okay. Hit the rock. Easy. What has Borderlands come to now talking about rice? Well, we can't talk about food. When you play Borderlands, you can only talk about Borderlands. That's like the law. Dude, you know what? Crawl is a crab sushi. Now we're talking about sushi. Look what you did. I don't like sushi, I'm sorry. Dude, skag meat? Oh my goodness. It might be tasty. Alright, kill number 5555. No pearl. Oh, it's so sad. That would have been such a cool run number. Hold on. 5555. I gotta see. Because 111, right? Okay, 5555 divided by 111. Dude, look at that. It's so even. 50.04. Yeah, 1 in every 50 runs. Like, we have a good data pool for pearl drops and run numbers, so it's pretty accurate at this point. Dude, 1 in every 50 runs, we're getting a pearl. I like that because it's like very easy to remember, you know? It's not like, you know, 1 in every 47 runs, you know? Just the even 50. Yo, what's up, Berserk? Berserkulu. Why is someone like Maya song on? Remember talking about stone roof tiles? Dude, speaking of roof tiles, who watches primitive technology on YouTube? Bro, like, goes out into the wilderness and like builds the most random things and huts and stuff out of like sticks and twigs and clay and stuff. Dude, he made like roof tiles too. Uh-oh. That's not good. My pistol, no! Undertaker hot dog? What are you talking about? Oh! I got 2 worms after me? That's more than 1. Wait, no, there's only 1. Okay, come on. Okay, that should be good. Right? No, I was too close. I knew I should have backed up further. Frick! Worst kill ever. Dude, do I go back and get my pistol? Would be kind of smart. Dude, it's zooming. Dude, kind of crazy that even after all these years, like, you know, we mastered the crawl fight pretty well, but like the enemies in the arena are still like no matter what like an issue unless you kill them. Are you? All right, you know what? Ooh! It's over. Don't roar at me, dude. Okay. Alright, you're far enough away. There's no way this doesn't work. Actually, can I get you right here? No. Yes. Yes, I can. Okay. Awful. Don't be a pearl drop. Thank you. Could be worse. True. We could have, like, failed the whole run entirely. See, when you don't get that clean kill, just, like, you lose, like, a couple of runs. Cute. Honestly, you're a saint for being able to work with kids. Appreciate people that work with kids. Oh, for Mask? Been a day. Kids were kind of rude at work today, and that's what you get for when you work with kids. My sister works with kids and stuff. Like, she works with you know, like kids who are like with disabilities, like autistic and different things. I think one of them's Down syndrome. But yeah, she just, like, you know, basically meets up with them and, like, you know, hangs out with them and stuff, and really cool, like, things she does. But yeah, that's really cool. Really cool. See, the kids are the future. People need to, like, realize that more. Many people look at kids and they're like, ah, they're so annoying, little rascals, and it's like, dude, they're the future, man. Like, when you die out, like, what's gonna continue on, you know? Not you. Do you have a favorite DLC across the series? I can't really pick one for the franchise. There's too many good ones, you know? I think one that's overrated is Zombie DLC and BL1. I'm gonna get hate for this, but I feel like it's not that great of a DLC. Like, I'll give them slack. It was the first first DLC for the game, but like, it didn't offer anything in terms of like replayable content or like loot farms really. I guess some wear skags or something. Ironclad, nice. Yeah, 67. Why is it level 67? That's so rude. That is our second Ironclad today. 14, up it up. Oh, now we don't have that even, like, pearl drop. So sad. Or I shouldn't say even, but that 1-1-1. We lost our 1-1-1. Squirrel! I said pearl. Hey, that's 5 pearls. One stream. Dude, that'd be quite the title to put for, my YouTube title or thumbnail or whatever. 5 pearls, 1 stream. 2 pearls, 1 crawl. Back to back? No, back to back. Underdome, yeah, Underdome might be the worst in the franchise. I can agree with that. Like, I might even rank it worse than, like, you know, Wonderland's Coiled Captors DLC. You know, the mirror or whatever. Like, Underdome is truly unfun. No rewards, it's just unfun. There's no mechanics. It's just like straight up annoying modifiers and same thing over and over, spaced apart with like timers that you have to sit there and wait on, and like, dude, it's so slow. Dude, no new enemies either. It's like recycling the same base game enemies again. Yeah, I remember like when I first played BL1. When BL1 was the current game, there was no BL2. I remember doing Underdome, and like that's when it was like fresh and new, right? And I still got bored. I was just sitting there like thinking like, man, it's just taking so long, and I'm, you know, not getting anything. I'm bored. I remember pausing my game and coming back to it like over and over. Cause like you couldn't just like play through it all. You were just like, all right, I'm bored. I'll take a break for a bit. Go play basketball with my friend, and then like come back home and like do more of it. You know, not that you like you want to grind it out. You were just like, you know, you're saving your progress by pausing, basically. Get it done. Tips for Vex on BL4? For where you at in your playthrough? Right now, the hot thing on Vex is the configuration setup. You get the comm from the LE DLC and then get a strong underbarrel. And basically, you just like have stupid damage for your whole run. Oh. Yeah, I'm live on Twitch and YouTube. I'm reading both chats. Just got BL4. Okay, so you're probably on your new game run then, right? I don't know if anybody's like really covered it. Again, people don't really cover new game run stuff when it comes to BL4. It's all like end game builds and, you know, get this now, you know, those kind of videos. But new game run wise, if you go to the LE DLC, you can farm Nightmare Rifts. You need to be at least level 20, by the way, level 20 minimum. And then you can get the configuration comm. And so when you activate a action skill or your ability or whatever, you can like open a blood rift. And it will like do the damage based on your held gun. So like what you can do is like hold a strong underbarrel, like a, you know, spread launcher or airstrike or whatever. And then your blood rifts are gonna do like stupid damage. So you can go through a whole entire playthrough just upgrading your random underbarrels as you're like going through the game and just, you know, destroy everything in your path. Bro, no bitey. Yeah, I haven't done it yet. I've seen like people doing it on stream, but I haven't like ran it for myself yet. Ooh, hiccup, ran it for myself yet. Who drops it? It's just any like, you know, Nightmare Rift boss.
Nice.
So like go into Nightmare Rift, you'll find like all the random guys. Just like kill one of them and have a chance at it. Dadio, thank you for the Prime sub. Wait, your name's actually Dadio? That's cool. Yeah, Dadio, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. I appreciate it. And welcome on in. Enjoy the emotes and of course stay awesome. Evil's gotta be smashed. Hey, I'm just saying, we did that Salvador playthrough. Torg Salvador, right? Torg Salvador. And we showed off the ridiculous power of the Evil Smasher, even on current patch. You can offhand one stack and, yeah, pretty gross. Cool. Gambling is key to success until you run out of money, of course. Yeah, I don't recommend that. Favorite flavor of popcorn? That's kind of random. Dude, butt flavor. Just smelly, stinky butt flavor. That's right. Yep. That's the best flavor. Uh-huh. Is that what you want to hear? Are you pleased with the answer? Dude, what if that's a pearl drop? And that was my forever clip of like an Invader drop. Butt flavor. Oh, we got it. Yeah, sorry, I misspoke. I meant buh flavor. Buh. Now, probably just what, butter popcorn? Can I just say butter popcorn? Is that like a flavor? No, I said butt, but I'm joking. No, actually, I remember when my friend worked at the movie theater, and I worked there part-time a little bit. But I remember, you know, butter popcorn, you know, we had it all the time because, like, what else are you gonna eat during the job, right? So, butter popcorn with white cheddar salt is so good. Like, that was, like, such a delicious taste. Dude, white cheddar salt is, like, oh, the goat. Dude, are we talking about this again? Every time we talk about flavored salts, people are like, wait, you have flavors of salt? That's a thing? I thought salt was just, you know, salt. Sodium chloride. There's more flavors to salt. Dude, there's like cheddar popcorn, cheddar salt, white cheddar, bacon salt. Dude, there's bacon salt. I've seen that before. That's wild. Like, in a way, salt is like the unflavored salt, you know? The normalized, like, regular salt. And then, like, you have all the other ones, like, you know, dude, there's even, like, sea salt, if you would say that's, like, a different salt, I guess. You had what did I say? Bacon whiskey salt. Really? Is that a thing? Can't say I've seen that one, but I can believe it. Anyone remember the level 0 shotgun repeater that did max damage in one shot? Yeah, we called them a stock pistol, or stock weapons, right? They were like, I don't know, were they a black rarity in Build 1? I do remember I somehow got one on PS3. Might have been from like a friend. And I was able to one-shot. Dude, I remember I was one-shotting the Underdome and I was still bored. And if you didn't know, Pearl! If you didn't know, when you have a modded gun, it can one-shot any content for Build 1. You can one-shot through the boss immunity phase. Oh! Yo! Wait, we've had 9 Undertakers. Okay, never mind. I thought we didn't have that many Undertakers. RPG 51. 66? Ew. Hey. Double digits for the Undertaker. We've done it. Cool. Alright, keep it going. Some guy dropped it in your lobby on Xbox, started, and he just dropped him and dipped, did he really? Wow. Yeah, I can't recall, like, how I found mine, but I didn't make it. Somebody gave it to me, probably.
Jolt Slide.
Yo, Dragon, thank you for the 49 months. Welcome back, dude. Yo. George, love you too. Thank you so much for that, man. 49 months. That's like more than 4 years. Jeesh. Yeah, that was pearl number 5 today, right? Not bad. It really is kind of crazy how fast you can get a pearl when you skip the elevator. Like, that elevator, like, tenfolds your farm, you know, just for how long it takes. Dude, how long is the elevator again? I forget we timed it, but it was like... Was it like 45 seconds or something? I can't test it because we have the modded map, you know, nighttime version of the map. So if I use the elevator, I have this happen. Whoa. But yeah, it's like really long. You have to wait for it to come down, you have to wait for it to go up. Like, it doesn't start at the bottom. Bro. Don't think you can evil smash? What are you talking about? Holy aim. As bruh. Bruh. Sorry, bruh. Oh, the Invader? Yeah, when you ADS, you can, like, burst the weapon. Like, that's the whole effect on, like, the Nemesis when you get the hybrid. Like, that burst is from the Invader scope. Like, that's just, like, what it does. Like, for example, the TK Wave Bulldog. In this case, it's not the Bulldog scope that makes a hybrid. It's a Bulldog magazine on the TK Wave. That gives it the 20 mag. Dude, it's still wild to me. Like, hybrids in this game, we still don't know. It could have been a mistake in the code. But if it was a mistake, you know, it offered this crazy, cool, like, rare loot chase for the franchise. Like, we treat it like a really cool, farmable, like, thing we could do in the game. Even if it is a mistake, you know? Favorite Pokemon? Squirtle. I had Pokemon Blue version, so, like, that was my choice. It's like, dude, Blastoise is on the front cover. I'm gonna choose the water guy, Squirtle. And then my brother had Fire version, right? And I'm just like, or sorry, Red version, right? So it's like, yo, he's got Charizard on the front cover, so he's gonna choose Charmander every time he does a run. And then I'm just like, haha, I can defeat Brock because I have Bubble, and like he's so easy to kill because of the rock types.
Oh, nice.
And then my brother's like, yeah, I'm just sitting here like struggling because I got Charmander and I'm fighting ground type Pokemon. Yeah. Yo, yeah, Mr. 1004, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back, dude. You're not a noob. I disagree. Yo, thank you, man. Makes it more fun though. To like what? Struggle on the gym leader. I mean, I get. Hold on. Who's the second gem in Pokemon Blue? Was it Misty? I think it's Misty, right? Yeah, see, at that point, I would struggle. And then my brother would still, like, really struggle because he, you know, fire's weak against water. Dude, Charmander was such a bad choice in, like, Gen 1. Like, literally the first 2 gems, you're just being punished. I guess the Viridian Forest, you can, like, burn your way through it. But, that's not that bad. But see, at that point, you would catch more Pokemon and not have to, like, you know, main your one Pokemon you picked at the beginning. Who was the third gem in Gen 1? I don't recall. Was it was it Erica? The grass gem? Oh, Surge. Okay, yeah, Surge. That's where I got wrecked. Yeah. That's where I had my disadvantage. Dude, when does Charmander get an advantage? I guess it would be like not so like Erica. You fight the grass Pokemon with your fire type. Boop. Yo, Trent, have a good one, dude. Later, man. Dude, solving that stupid trash can hidden switch minigame or whatever for the Surge gem, I hated that so much. Even as a kid, I'm like, this is unfun. What do you mean randomly run around and like hope you get the right 2 switches? I'm sure that like they were set, like if you found the first one, you could always find the second one if you memorize it, but I don't think I ever learned that. I was just like aimlessly running around. Where's it at? Where's it at? Bulbasaur? Dude, Bulbasaur, nobody that I knew within my friend circle chose Bulbasaur. Like, bro was unpopular from day one. Kind of interesting. Like, they're all, like, reptiles in a way. Like, Bulbasaur is, like, a salamander plant guy, right? And then, like, Charmander's an actual, like, salamander. And the Squirtle's, like, a reptile, like, a turtle, right? But still, like, Bulbasaur, just nobody cared about him. Bro was just forgotten about since day one. Am I a cat or a dog person? I grew up as more of a dog person, but I have more of an appreciation for cats nowadays. I think it's because of all the memes. Like, every cat meme is just like, oh my goodness, look at the adorable cat, you know? Like, you don't really see dog memes that are, like, too good. The best mag on the Penetrator? This one. Yeah, you see it? That one right there that I totally know that I'm not going to name out because I don't feel like it. Yeah, 10 mag. It's like 1,000 damage and then 4.9 fire rate. PPC 570U liquid penetrator. So when you have it for this build with the mag increase, you have a 14 mag. So you have like 2 shots per arm. And then you have your 6 extra bullets for, you know, taking out the... if you have any missed shots. Yeah, did I put out a save file? I'm pretty sure it's on my Discord. There should be a speed farming save file. I think when I made this character, we had access to the legit item builder. Whatever that, like... item builder we had for BL1 on like Flash or whatever before it got shut down. I think that's when I made this character. But yeah, nowadays I couldn't tell you. Might be able to copy it off like Lululemon. They might have the Willow Tree code for that. You're new here. What's up, Mac lad? What? Why does no loot spawn after the kill? It does. Has to fall to the ground. Oh. Ew. Ew, it's so bad. Look away. That's not an ogre, dude. That's like discount Shrek right there. You know that early concept art of like Shrek? That's what we got. Where like dude looks like an actual like cartoon nerd. Disgusting. So hot, I am dying. Please don't die. Wait, dying from the heat outside or dying from your PC running for this subathon for the last like 15 days? Nice shot. Hey man, nice shot. What a good shot, man. That's why I said, hey man, nice shot. You have a transfusion, Stormfront Trust. I don't believe you. You claim you have all this stuff, but I haven't seen any proof. Dude, Shrek 5? I saw the trailer. It's like he has 2 kids now, right? Why did they take down, or why did they scrub the original concept of it? I can't recall. It was something about his kids, but I can't recall like why. I've been a video watcher for a while, but never caught a stream live. Yeah, welcome on in. We're not gonna be live for too much longer, but yeah, we've been, you know, doing some crawl farming today. Been way too long since our last, you know, farming attempt. Like, we gotta give it the good college try before, you know, we put it down for another year. Who knows? Who knows? He had 3 kids? Did he? Dude, I stopped after, like, Shrek 2, so I couldn't tell you. I never like watched the rest of it. Or no, I think I saw the first 3, and then there was like the fairy godmother on the front cover. I think that was 4. I never watched that one. Dude, do you guys ever get those random videos in your feed on YouTube for like Shrek movie, but every time Shrek says swamp, the movie doubles in speed, and then like the actual video is like 15 minutes long. Shrek, but every time he laughs, it triples in speed or triples in pitch, you know. It's just so dumb. It's like, why is somebody posting this? Like, what inspired that to like happen, I wonder. Gotta turn in the mission? No, brains 10 out of 10, man. Brains 10 out of 10. Yo, what's up, old? How you doing? You watch him play BL2? I appreciate it. You want to play... Wait, you want to play BL2. Sorry. Read that wrong. Streaming tomorrow? Yeah. So yeah, I've kind of mentioned it before, but right now we're in the phase of derp around for a bit until BL4 figures out what BL4 is going to do. And then if BL4 doesn't figure out what BL4 needs to have and do, then we'll switch up the formula by then. But yeah, I'm not going to stick around for Borderlands 4 if it never, you know, gets better. I can't be a content creator on Borderlands 4 for like the next like 5 years until BL5 happens. That's just not gonna happen. I'd be miserable. I'd be waking up every day and be like, I have to play BL4 today. No. I enjoy BL4 like in doses, but like if I had to play it like 5 years for my content nonstop and figure out what to do to like make content out of the game, I'd be in a psych ward at that point, I think. Ain't no way that's gonna happen.
Oh, nice.
Yo, Infinity Kill, thank you for the 25 months. Welcome back, dude. Yo, Mr. Over 2 years, thank you. Terraria channel? I don't think I'd even do that. Terraria, unfortunately, is a game where you have to grind so freaking much to like make progress. Or okay, you could take the cookie cutter route where you barely farm anything and like get through the game the same on every like run, or you farm for all the theme things for a themed run, which takes so freaking long, you know. Like let's say you're doing like a swords only run, you know, or whatever. It's like you have to like grind all those swords, and runs take so long because of that. Dude, every time you do a run, just to like realistically get all the stuff you want, you have to build these like mega farms. So like you have to time lapse that and like, you know, spend like ungodly amounts of time just to like progress, you know. Yo, emo child, thank you for the raid. How was stream? What you been up to? Bordering the lands of the pre-sequel? Of 1, of 2, of 3, maybe 4. Dude, when is Calamity BL2 mod? Hold on. Oh, hey, 5,600. Look at that. Another 100 farms today. How many farms did we do today? Dude, we did like 300 farms today already. At least. Did your Angel cosplay? Oh, cool. One Life Maya, MBL2. Yo, nice. I didn't know you did cosplay. How's your run going? Calamity Terraria question mark. It's a mod that makes the game like really difficult. I think it's like quality of life mods, but also like difficulty mod. Or like more bosses. Yeah, makes the game harder, quality of life. Yeah. Okay. I've always heard about like the mod, but I've never like played it. People are like, dude, you gotta play it, bro. It's so good. And I'm just sitting here thinking like, dude, I I still haven't mastered, like, Terraria vanilla. I can get through the game. I'm just not, like, you know, a pro at it. I do. We only barely beat Master Mode on stream. Remember that? I was like, 145's out. Let's stream it. And then, like, I barely beat it. And people were just like... I don't know. I feel like, you know, for a lot of people, it's just like... Dude, it's so easy. You know how, like, we find BL2 easy because we played it so much? It's like for the people who play Terraria, like, non-stop since day one, they are like... Dude, it's so easy to beat the game on Master. And I'm over here, like, struggling. Like, I don't understand all the perfect boss patterns and, like, stuff that you can, like, do to dodge. Dude, no. We never killed Daytime Empress. I was gonna do it, but I was like, we'll wrap up the playthrough here. We beat the Moon Lord. Good enough. Wait, for what? Do you think this challenge would be fun where every 10 levels you get to upgrade your weapon to the next quality of loot? So, like, if you're, what, like, if you're using, like, a green SMG, you can upgrade to, like, blue or something? I mean, yeah, that could be a concept. I know that, I can't recall what it's called, but, like, people will do a run where, like, you start off with, like, normal mode, I think it's greens, and then TVHM, you unlock the ability to use blue items, and then UVHM, you have the ability to use purple, and then OP levels, you can use your legendaries and stuff. And then there's the other run where, like, you can equip one rarity of each item on your slots. So if I have, like, a white shotgun on, I cannot have a white shield on. I have to have, like, a different color rarity. They call it, like, a rainbow run or something, I think. So, like, rainbow run for that challenge. Daytime Emperor is way too easy. See, that's the thing when you know how to do it. Yeah, maybe. Oh, yeah? Kill the Moon Lord with the copper short sword. Yeah, that's what I thought. Too easy, huh? See, I've killed Hyperius with a starter pistol and boar. Like, come on now, man. I can use starter items to kill, like, tough boss. What about you? Yeah, but you exploit it, bro. I feel like if you're gonna pull that off, you have to exploit or something for surviving that. No, you have to use the actual, like, starter copper short sword, not the Zenith variant of it. The shimmered variant. Boop. Cool. Yeah, what's up, Boobs? Yeah, I took a week off. I was just like, I'm not gonna stream Borderlands for the sake of streaming Borderlands. Just like burnout, you know? I don't want to wake up and be like, oh, I have to do something I don't want to do today. So I just, like, said, you know what? I'm taking some time off and enjoying life for a bit. Yeah, it's just, like, really tough right now, because, like, Borderlands is kind of like... I don't want to use the D word. Dead. But, like, yeah, just, you know, people are very... Borderlands is in its most unpopular time. And because of that, I'm like, I don't have the urge or, like, motivation to push content. Stream Calamity? I wouldn't want to do that, though. Again, I still need to master, like, vanilla. And for me, Terraria is a game I come back to, like, once every, like, a year, maybe? Like, I can't play it, like, back to back to back. Like, there's a big cool-off period for Terraria. Terraria with viewers? Not the best idea. Because that would involve cycling people in and out or having people work on my schedule. You know, like, hey, you need to join when I'm streaming kind of thing. And then I don't want to be, like, halted by progress because somebody can't join or something. We did that for, like, BL2, I think, once, and, like, people were just, like, not able to join up. This is, like, years ago. But yeah, people were like busy or couldn't join up, or we had to get new people in, and they needed like new gear to like be able to proceed on, and it was very like not. It didn't flow good. I think that was a stream only thing we did. Nice, dude. Binding of Isaac. I've always thought about like, what if I became a content creator on that game? Like, I love that game so much, but then at the same time, like, I don't think I really have anything new to offer. Like, in terms of knowledge, I feel like everything's kind of known for that game. So, if I were to, like, have a chance at anything for Binding of Isaac, it would have to be, like, my personality. Which isn't, like, that good, I guess? I'm not, like, downplaying myself, but, like, my personality's not that unique to where, like, I could draw a whole new audience, I feel like. Like, everybody, like, personality has, like, a gimmick, you know, right? Mine's not that crazy. Cute. Come on, one more pearl today, man. I believe. No, I think for me, like, what's a good way to put it? I've watched my older videos, right? Like for like Borderlands stuff. And the stuff I did back then, I don't think I'd really do as much like today. Like the constant, like, you know, like, oh, or like, you know, no, you know, like that kind of stuff. To me, like, I see it today, like, it's kind of cringe, I guess. And like, you know, maybe we matured more as an audience, or maybe I have, but like, I just feel like that kind of energy is just kind of like, I don't know, just like TikTok-y, cringe style, like, overreaction kind of content. And there is an audience for that, but I just feel like it's, I don't know, not my thing as much anymore. Yeah, like, there have been times where, like, I remember, like, years ago, we'd be, like, doing a playthrough, and I'd record it on stream, right? And then when I go back to edit, I'm just like, holy crap, why was I screaming, you know, in that scene? Like, that's holy overreaction, bro. I'm just sitting there thinking, like, there's no way that people thought that was, like, that funny or something, but maybe we did. But yeah, there's, like, a lot of points where I'm just like, that was too much energy, bro. But I feel like that's kind of the trap when it comes to content creation as a creator. It's just like, you sometimes push way too much energy. Yeah, I'm more chill. I guess that's the way to put it, yeah. Like, I watch, like, many different people and streamers, and, like, there's this one guy, he laughs every other, like, thing he says, and I'm just like, I don't know if that's just, like, you know, the overreaction, or if it's just, like, they thought it was actually funny, but, like, I don't know, it just feels like, I don't know, you just get that, like, that energy that's just, like, it doesn't match what you're doing, you know? Yeah, I think my main gimmick for me is, like, the vast knowledge I have on, like, BL2. That's, like, the main draw. Like, people watch me for, like, you know, oh, how can I do this, or, like, skip this, or, you know, like, they kind of get that, like, game knowledge from me. But, like, moving to a new game, like, I don't know, like, Terraria, for example, or, like, Binding of Isaac, I feel like all that kind of stuff's already known, you know? And there's probably, like, a lot more I need to learn, too, that I don't know about. Yeah, the points thing. Right. Points, dude! But that's for a good cause. That's for the hunt. We love the hunt. Performative. Yeah. Like, it's kind of funny, like, you know, I've seen, like, a bunch of people stream and, like, the way they are on stream. But then, dude, when you meet them in person at, like, an event or something, like, dude, perfect example. The BL4 gameplay FanFest thing, right? I met so many content creators for the first time. And then, like, you know, everybody, like, it's just the way it is, but, like, everybody's so different from how they are on stream. It's like everybody's a lot more chill, you know? It's like, wait, why are you so chill, bro? It's like when you're on stream, you have that different, like, energy you put out for your content. But when you're in person, it's just like, okay, let's not do that because it might be, you know, considered awkward or whatever. Like, I think when I went to FanFest, I was not doing like, you know, points or like the skip, dude. You know, I wasn't doing any of that. But, you know, I was just being a normal like human being. Yeah, a lot of personas, right. That's why when I see like clips on like Twitter pop up for like big streamer, YouTuber, whatever, and they're just like screaming and stuff, I'm just like, nope, that's not for me. Not for me, dude. Yeah, I think everybody kind of has that trap, you know? A perfect... No, I'm not going to say their name. But, like, I knew somebody who basically, they were very chill. And basically, once they had their, like, stream pick up a bit, they started, like, you know, really... Not like overdoing it, but like, you know, really expressing herself. Like they had like a new form of like energy that emerged for, you know, having an audience, which is really like, you know, really cool to see. But yeah, like, you know, having your audience can really like, you know, it's either push a personality or like bring out your real like personality, you know? How Joel talks in real life. Points, dude. He's like, dude, I'm just, you know, I'm at the drive-thru. Fries, dude. It's like, that'd be so cringe. Burger, dude. It's like, what are you talking about? It's like, I'm just trying to do my job, bro. No, I never do that. I can't imagine being like a content creator where you have to like blog everything you do, and then you just like, you know, make people's lives harder by messing with them for content. Like those videos always like, you know, annoy me. Like, how can you do that? Like the one dude, like there was like a clip of like, you know, kid in Target or something who like, they kicked one of those plastic balls into the ceiling and broke the ceiling tile. And then like it fell down. And then they're laughing and then like the clip ends and everybody's like, lol, ha ha ha. And I'm just like, yo, you, like my mindset's like, you just made like some worker there's life miserable. Now they gotta get that fixed. Dude, it's literally property damage, bro. You know? It's just like, people don't really realize, you know, like, you doing what you do can be somebody else's problem. And that's not, like, really a good thing. Chill dude who likes pizza? What, me? I like pizza. Yeah, you're right. Dude, I was invited to get pizza this weekend, but I said no. It was, like, late, and I didn't want to go out. Oh. Oh, hey, we did get one more pearl today. Okay, come on, dude. Come on. That's why you don't give up, man. Sorry, I gotta overreact. Dude, let's go! Yo, we got a pearl! Heck yeah, dude! Yo! Wow! Alright, let's see it. Oh. Wait. Oh, crap, this better not be it. That was so cringe. Dude, okay, from this point of view, that looked like it could have been a pistol, and that top part was like the scope. That's why it scared me. Oh, bro, it's okay. That, you know, the best pearl shield to get, and I'm cool with that. You know, 21, up it up. Dude, that would have been so bad if that was the clip. My eternal, like, clip of getting the Invader. The cringe is almost immortalized. Dude, that really did scare me, though, because that top part did look like the edge of the scope. Thank goodness it wasn't. What part was that? Yeah, this part, yeah. Like, that's... Like, that right there does look like the scope a little bit. Where's my scope 5? We have a scope 5 somewhere. Not you. Hello? Oh, there it is. Yeah, this one. Like, I thought we had that scope, you know, from that angle for a second. I guess it's not black. Yeah, I should have saw that, and known. Whoops. Cool. Cool. So, 114 pearls. 6 pearls, 1 stream. Nice. Okay. Before I forget, let me, copy and paste this to my text document. I gotta make double sure I don't actually, lose my progress for the pearls. What did I say? The BL1, Invader, farm count. Boop. Run 5, 6, 2, 7. Very cool. Alright, chat. I'm out. I'm gonna go eat dinner, and I will be back tomorrow with, who knows what? Something Borderlands, so... Until then, thank you for watching, thank you for hanging out, and I will see you all tomorrow for... Hey, maybe we'll do some more Nemesis farming, I'm not sure yet. Or maybe we'll do that 94 sham farming. Or maybe, dude, okay, I have been planning my next run, but I'm still trying to make sure for sure that it's the way I want it to be done before I stream it. So I'm still kind of routing it right now, so... maybe we'll be starting that later this week, but if not, next week. But yeah, we'll see. Jasmine Rice, don't forget. 1/3 cup of water. Yeah. 12 minutes. Yeah, just less time. Alright, chat. See you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.